and let's see. Okay. If you're ready, Lex, I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yep. We're good to
Okay.
go.
All right.
So
Let me
we'll
get
turn
ready
down
to
music bots a bit.
imagine a time when I wasn't worried about Twitter being shut down and D&D not letting us publish third-party content, and I was still able to host you. Let me travel back only like a couple of months to that feeling. All right.
The before time.
Yeah. Okay. When I thought it was the hard times, but it still wasn't the hard times. Those times. There we go. All right. Heading on over to Lex, pretending to host him, hosting in my heart. Hashtag host in the heart. All right. Today's Factspiration question, we have received the D3 back from Scribbles and Nugget, so we will actually be able to roll
ransom fee
for
was
it.
paid.
Yes, many cheese sticks were required, but we have received our D3. All right, it is a moral quandary. Oh man, I thought we were gonna have a relaxing and peaceful session.
My favorite.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Let me see if we got a good one here. I feel like that is something that should be released as a supplement, just a book of moral quandaries to force upon your players.
100%.
Yeah. Okay. I don't want to. I also like a lot of the ones I have are kind of problematic too. So like I don't want to really start the day with some problematic stuff. Let's see.
I mean, it'll set the tone for how we all look at
Yeah.
the moment.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's never been problematic.
All right. You and your best friend have committed a crime. Doesn't matter what the crime is or why you did the crime. You had your reasons. However, the people you committed the crime against are dangerous people. They have found out and they are tracking you down. They have a reputation for killing the friends and family of anyone that crosses them. You are powerful and evasive, and so an ultimatum has been made. One of you has to step forward and essentially be made an example of, but it will spare everyone else. Your friend can't decide what to do, so they ask you what should be done. All right. So while you're thinking about that, does anybody want to give us a recap of the soothing, gentle session that took place last week? I don't really think there's much to say about it, so it's a pretty easy DM inspiration. Anybody? Going once?
I'll take it if no one wants
Going
it.
twice?
Sorry,
Okay.
I'm just still sitting here rocking back and forth after it. So.
Okay. Go ahead and tell us what happened, Orion. What happened last week? Let me get rid of this pesky extra life thing. We love you, extra life, but it's over now. All right. Okay. I don't want to traumatize you guys anymore.
They can't hurt you no more. They can't hurt you no more.
Magic Bolt isn't real.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, he showed up in the WoW game. Infinite Magic Bolt.
Oh my god.
This motherfucker is traversing the multiverse.
He has joined the Legion of Doom.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He is a servant of Goose Lord now. So.
All right. Well,
He deserves it.
previously on Red Handed Doom, as the halflings say, everything went tits up. We were engaging in Regirix, the commander, or I guess head researcher. I'm not exactly sure what her position is, but magic lady, spider magic lady. We were fighting her, and then things went dark. Fire everywhere. Rooms were burning. We were fighting, I guess, the Black Spawn Raiders, but there's just darkness everywhere, and I was just swinging at whatever was trying to hit me or Claude. And honestly, a lot of it was dark, but from what Layla has told me, I tried to go to the other room to help Thanlin. Fireballs were being thrown into that room, so that's why I went down. Next thing I remember, I was in a tunnel, but she had said that Jert and Thanlin and Barnabas had stayed on the other side of the secret passage to try and hold off some of the Red Hand. There was just a lot. There was just a lot. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Okay. The important takeaway
out of character, I'll say that Jert went Kratos mode. Thanlin provided some backup. Barnabas went flame mode, was being chased around by Black Spawn. Like a horror movie in like a cave system or something. They were just crawling over each other trying to get to him. He eventually was able to loop around and rejoin with Jert and Thanlin, who were then able to loop around and, I guess, go into the secret tunnel that seems to lead further down into the ruins. And now we are deep in enemy lines. So, as a halfling say, everything went tits up. Also, fuck Magibold.
Oh yeah, and two of our party members exploded by gold for some reason or another.
Yep.
That was wild.
Yep.
Literally.
Year of gold.
Just
All right.
Magibold. Just Magibold. I think that's the only thing we can probably just say from that session.
But
Fair
if
enough.
there is a silver lining, there's 1,000 gold literally scattered all over the floor.
That'll be great if we
yeah.
can live to see that room again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We just have to walk back into the room where there's possibly more.
So what you mean to
hobgoblins.
say is we just funded the Red Hand by 1,000 more gold.
Basically.
I think 1,000's a drop in the bucket for them, but we'll see. Anywho, that's my recap.
All right. Take your point of DM inspiration.
I think I may need it.
All right. Okay. Did anybody want to answer the factspiration question? It will give you a factspiration that you can use this session. It has the duration of this session. It is a moral quandary. You and your absolute best friend committed a crime, and you feel that the reasons were just, but the people that you committed the crime against are coming for revenge, and they are some very seriously bad people or creatures or entities, and they are going to kill your friends, your family, your friends' friends and family, anybody that was involved. But you have proven to be powerful and evasive and elusive, and so they are willing to stop the hunt and stop the killing, but one of you has to step forward to be made an example of. You know it's not going to be pretty. Your friend doesn't know what to do. They want you to make the decision. What do you do?
I guess. In this situation, I don't think Barnabas is perhaps too proud to let himself submit, and I think that he would try, maybe in vain, to flip the situation on them. He would try to figure out whoever it was that was following him, find out who their loved ones were, find out what would make them weak, and try to turn it on them, and try to use his resources to put himself on equal footing to this organization, and maybe die in the process, but he is always one to take on more than he can handle.
Dang. All right. So you wouldn't take the deal then? You would?
No.
You would? Oh wow.
He would try to rally something against them to take them out, and he would try to do it in the exact same way that they would hurt him, by destroying the people that they cared about.
Man. Such a great example of a lawful evil, neutral evil, heroic character. I love it. All right. You can ask the same question of any NPC that you have met thus far, if you'd like.
Committed a crime. What would they do? I'm gonna go for broke on this one. We've met my patron.
Okay. Oh
That's the way I'd
wow.
like to know.
Okay. Well, your
Oof.
patron being a lawful evil entity from a lawful evil plane of existence, would do the exact same thing that you did. Like, it's not her problem that friends and family are being killed. They should be strong enough to protect themselves.
Right.
But the insult of going after her friends and family would only make things worse for the people that were coming after her. There would be no negotiation. It would just, yeah. So, almost exact same answer. They would just ramp it up even more. They would just ramp
We're
it
like
up
two
even
peas
more.
in a pod.
Yeah.
A very fiery pod.
Yes. So,
Your patrons is looking at Barnabas like, you have learned well, my Padawan.
but see, that is why crime is bad. If you haven't played Grand Theft Auto 4 and learned crime bad, that is why crime is bad. Because once it gets started, it very rarely lets you stop. It just starts spiraling out of control. That how crime do you. So, okay. Great answer. Factspiration. You should be able to add it yourself. Oh, look, you already have it on there. Cool.
Already on there.
All right, sweet. Then I will take you guys down into the basement of the Ruins of Rest, and you guys can kind of continue where you left off. Somehow, serendipitously, you guys are all back together. The extra life items that you had for the last 2 weeks, when you go to draw upon them, you will actually just be drawing forth merchandise from Pumpkin Spice gift shop. So let me know when you reach for those items, and we will slowly replace them with chintzy collectibles and consumables. So some of which are actually quite powerful, but we'll see. All right. It also was pointed out to me that apparently in the switch to Foundry 9, like the defaults for my maps got turned to everybody can see in the dark. When it's dark, it's just like very, very like hard to see, but it's like there's no maps that I have that apparently have absolute darkness. And like I understand why this wasn't pointed out to me sooner, because some people thought maybe I was being nice, which is a weird thing to think. And then some people thought that maybe it was like a dramatic thing, like, ooh, our eyes are almost adjusted to the darkness, so we can kind of think. No, I just had no idea that we weren't experiencing true darkness. So I'm going to be going through all of our dark maps and making sure that that shit actually gets turned on from now on. All right, so let's take you to the Ruins of Rest. All right, so basically upstairs, everybody is going to be looking around for you. It's very like must have been the wind situation, and they're going to be ramping up the alarms. They are probably going to question the lizard folk who claim that they saw something. Things are going to get real bad out there real fast. But you guys are reunited, and that's important. So let me see. Save that out and bring you guys over. Change out these music. All right.
Oh,
Everybody good? All right. I haven't heard from Layla Haranzo. Layla Haranzo, you okay?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
I was just being quiet.
Oh, okay, fair enough. All right. I saw Layla MD, and I thought maybe you had left Australia for Maryland, USA, so we could hang out on the weekends. But then I remembered that you are a doctor, and that's why you have MD there. So, all right.
Hey,
So yeah.
Crash. At this point, would you be able to delete the two port camera people? I don't think we'll.
Yeah,
need them
sure.
for here.
Because you don't want to know what they're getting up to.
Yeah.
There we go.
Cool. Thank
I
you.
appreciate that you want to hang out with me on the weekend. You've made
Aw.
me feel better.
Thanks.
If you don't mind, Crash, can you take me out of Jert's and Layla's character?
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, same
Yeah,
here. I still have viewing permissions and stuff on them.
Yeah, I still have that as well.
Oh, no worries.
Likewise.
Everybody playing everybody at some point. So let's see.
Okay, the fire thing went around the corner and now I can't see.
Yeah, darkness is working again. Yeah, I do it. I was like,
I didn't
I was
even
like-
know that was a thing. I thought there was like in the last map we were on, with, like
Yeah.
there were torches and shit on the walls, right? Like
yeah. No.
Okay.
Apparently, this was just a subtle thing that like happened when I switched to Foundry 9, and I didn't notice. And then like nobody
didn't either,
really,
to be honest with you.
yeah,
I'm not-
nobody know. Like I don't think anybody was like, oh, phew, goddamn, no more, no more perfect darkness. I think it was just something that we were all like, oh, this is cool. Crash thinks perfect darkness sucks also. So we're just like, we're just using really, really dim light. That's cool. All right, this is much more fun. And I heard that. I heard somebody say, this is much more fun. And I was like, nani? And then I was like, we got to
Fun
figure out.
police.
Yeah, wait a second.
Oh,
Whoa, that isn't good. Let's
Okay,
go
so
ahead
I'm
and
just
make sure
gonna-
that that's not happening.
Actually, the game's paused for me. I can't even move.
Yeah, I'm trying to clean up everybody's permissions real quick.
If
Alright.
I'm the light for Thanlin and Jert, if there's like a sconce on the wall somewhere, I could like make myself like 1 inch and like live in the sconce, and you could carry me around as a light source.
ooh,
Living torch.
hop on Thanlin.
Yeah,
Alright,
and you
I
could like
think
throw
I
me.
fixed everybody. Yeah, I think I fixed everybody.
Oh, that's cool. Like he holds out his palm and you're just like floating there like a little sliver of light.
Awesome.
I still have control on Layla and Jert.
Really?
Yeah.
Same
I
here.
ju-
Layla as well.
Maybe I'll just reload.
Same.
Yeah, definitely reload because I did turn it off on both of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what Bardify has for dungeon music. Bardify is amazing. I wish there was a way I could tell them how amazing they are, but they have like no way to communicate with them.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh god.
Let's see.
All right, that fixed it. Yeah, reload.
They're Italians, so they're probably like living their best life and just occasionally throwing up incredible D&D music. Let's see.
Yep.
Haunted
that was
Haunted
my work.
Crypt. That sounds perfect. All right. All right.
And you guys could see my personal diary this whole time and didn't tell me.
I didn't even know you.
Embarrassed.
That was another Foundry 9 issue. Layla's diary became public domain. So,
Oh shit.
Oh my.
yeah. All right. There's like 2 pages about the feel of Guy's esophagus. It was riveting stuff. It was
Oh
riveting stuff.
god.
I knew that was coming.
All right. So now everybody should only see through themselves.
Yep.
They should be in a narrow, spooky passage.
Yep.
There should be a cool-looking fire elemental.
Wait, that's not part of Curse of Strahd.
What? The fire elemental?
No, you were just listing off things, and I was like, wait, hold
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Come on, Thanlin.
Wait, Barnabas, come back. I can't see shit.
I guess,
Oh, damn it.
I guess while we're walking, we're gonna need
Come
that
on.
first
Come on.
pumpkin spice thing
Wait, the name is
that,
paused.
that eye patch is about to just fall off my face.
I'm just rolling the
Dirt
rest of
return to
my
normal?
trolls healing real quick, rather than trying to do it every.
Given what you endured and survived last week, if you guys would like to just say enough is enough and end your attunement with cursed replacement limbs and, being stuck in a fire elemental and things like that, you certainly can. If you would like to continue for the actual duration of the effect, that is okay as well.
Guy has a full-on arm, and he had the mirror in his hand, so I feel like both
Yeah.
of them melting right now would be fine.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, Jert walks up and he had a ceramic arm on, and then the eye patch just kind of feathers away off of his face into a different item.
Okay.
He had
And
his
all right.
arm
he gets
on?
noticeably calmer. It wasn't a full arm; he just put plating on. It was like ceramic.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck
I
happened
never
to your
I didn't get
arm?
to use it though because I was using all of my action economy every round.
All right.
Crash, can you unpause the game?
Yeah. It is on
Did
pause.
you refresh?
Yeah,
I refreshed.
Yeah.
Okay, pause it, then try and unpause it. Maybe it might do something on my side.
All right.
Okay, it's good now.
All right.
Okay. One.
Oh,
Weird.
there he goes. I'd
Oh,
like to
wow.
keep Fire Elemental. This is 36 health that I'd like to use.
So, Jert, as you take off the eye patch, there is the
Mhm.
smell of cinnamon and nutmeg, crisp fall leaves, and the death of summer and the promise of winter. You hear a white girl's laughter, lilting, mocking in the distance. The eye patch is now a blood-stained scabbard.
Oh.
Yeah, this magical item does not require attunement. When you draw a weapon, if you store a weapon in the scabbard, whenever you draw it, it is always dripping with fresh blood. Always.
Weird.
That's not scary.
Spooky.
Yeah. I guess I'm just.
Alright.
I mean, I didn't have a scabbard for Jake's short sword, so I guess that's going.
Okay, and then what else happened? You had a ceramic arm, you said? Hand?
Ceramic arm, yeah. This.
Okay.
And then also a Zixelwood spore shiv.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So the second item that you mentioned transforms into part of this matching set, the blood-stained tankard. Any liquid poured into this tanker takes on the taste, color, and consistency of blood,
Oh God.
but it's
Ugh.
not actually blood. Kind of a mean gift to give to any vampire friends you might have.
Hey, the multiverse is emerging right now. Like, what the fuck?
All right, so then, let's see, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. Okay. Your last item turns into a leather pouch. When you look inside, it is full of teeth, mostly from children.
What the fuck?
God damn, man.
It's pumpkin spice. It's the spirit of Halloween time, man.
This sounds like some Curse of Strahd shit, man. That's it.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not. It's Halloween stuff. It's different. All right.
Oh, man,
Guy.
that's still
Guy,
terrifying.
you had 2 items, right?
2 items: the mirror
Alright.
and the arm.
Okay. So the first item turns into a pound of pumpkin spice coffee.
It's funny because I can use that.
Yeah, there you go. And then let's see. The second item turns into 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, oh God! It turns into a rod made from a human spine, capped with a human skull, in a perpetual scream.
Oh, that's metal.
It is called Brace Yourself. It can be used as a spell focus, and once per long rest, it can remove paralysis from a target it touches.
Ooh.
Does not require attunement.
Wow.
Interesting.
But it's screaming nonstop.
Oh no! It's just in a perpetual scream. So like the skull is like opened, and it's based off of Orcus's scepter of death or whatever.
That'd
Someone
be a
who is
very-
either having a really good time or having a really bad time being turned into a spine rod.
right.
that
She's
item
like,
would-
joke's on you, I'm into it. Perpetual scream.
that item
of
would be
pleasure.
very bad for us since we're trying
All right,
to hide.
Does anyone else have extra life items that, with the magic of 5 the kids fading, are turning back into pumpkin spice memorabilia?
I have.
I
two.
have one we could bang out now. if it's
Okay,
just
sure,
in my fire
sure.
form.
It's in your fire form. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
Goodbye,
Hmm.
Cloak of the Dunomancer.
Let's see. 1, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Oh. It turns into a cloak of spider silk. It's
That's
just
amazing.
it's just
Still a cloak.
super cool looking. Made out of spider webs, full of real spiders. It's always got spiders in it.
Wow.
So if you got people that can do things with spiders, you have an endless supply of spiders.
Oh god, are they constantly talking?
This
Does not require attunement.
my patron would probably want to burn this.
Oh damn. Okay. Layla, you said you had some items?
I have 2.
2? Okay. Let's see. Oh my, that's a very big number. Okay. All right.
The first is, I guess, that skull with the feathers.
Oh wow. This is from Pumpkin Spice's personal collection. You get the Hat of Hecate. This is a cool pointy witch hat. It has 1 charge and it recharges at midnight. While wearing this pointy witch hat, you can use an action to shape change into one of the following forms at random. You roll a d4. On a 1, it is a pumpkin. On a 2, it is a frog. On a 3, it is a cat. And on a 4, it is a bat. Each form is wearing a smaller version of the hat.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's cute.
Yes.
And it lasts for half an hour.
Well, time to get Layla art done.
Amazing. That's perfect.
Multiple changeable
She
tokens.
puts it on immediately.
All right.
And then
It does
you
not
get
require,
one
despite
more
how
item.
incredibly powerful it is. It does not require attunement. All right, and you had 1 more item. So let's see. Oh shit! Wow, Layla. I hope I didn't just burn up all your luck for the whole session.
That's okay. Listen, if she was favored by the creepy pumpkin lady, it makes sense.
Back in training.
All right. Let's see. Okay.
While you're doing this, you might want to end the combat.
Oh yes, thank you. Before I break the whole scene. Good point. Good point.
And then Jert's got 2 more items of his weapon.
Okay, yeah, we'll get all these sorted before we go any further. Okay, wow. You might want to give these away as a gift. You might want to keep them for yourself. But also from Pumpkin Spice's personal collection, you have her Uggs of style. While wearing these Uggs and matching leggings, you gain a +1 to your charisma. It cannot push it above 20. Does not require attunement.
What do you think, guy?
You get the feeling that if you wore these leggings, your glutes would be on display and would be the 2 finest hams in the kingdom. They'd be like 2 perfect watermelons kissing.
Here's the thing: you can't improve upon perfection. I already have a 20.
Oh, there you go. All right. Okay.
Well, that's okay. I have a 13, so now it's a 14.
There you go. Hey,
Not
even
the
number.
round
Not
That
the-
14 is
Oh,
because I
God.
have
Not-
really good legs now.
Not the
Oh.
witch hat and the Uggs.
Yeah.
Which
Which
was
Pumpkin
Uggs
Spice.
and black leggings.
Man,
okay?
I can't wait
With-
to see this art. I can't
with-
wait to see this art.
with a lizard folk Skelmel on.
Yeah. That's...
I think that's insane for Pumpkin Spice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, Jert, just
Yeah.
in time for your DM to remember to fix all the maps to have darkness.
Oh shit.
You get the Skull Lantern. It's a skull-shaped lantern that shines light from its eye holes. It requires no fuel, and the light is always spoopy green.
That's kind of cool though.
To hide in the skull.
There you go.
Mm.
All right, you said you have 1 more item?
Yeah, the ceremonial sword I had 2
Okay.
weapons. Glad I got to use both of those. Those were sick. Radiant beam and a fucking shotgun axe. Like,
Oh my.
You like shotgun axe.
Hmm?
If you like shotgun axe, that can happen.
yeah, that was pretty dope.
Barnabas has ideas.
Okay, go ahead and give me a D6 plus 1.
Okay. 6.
Okay, you have 6 seeds of symbiotic self. You plant this seed, and it grows a naked clone of you.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What?
We could
No.
have a squad
Does
of
this require
jerks.
attunement?
Hold on. the clone only lives for 10 minutes.
hmm
How long does it
And
take to grow?
it grows immediately. It's an action.
my
If you place it in the ground and it grows. All right. The clone only lives for 10 minutes and looks to you for guidance. For you are its father.
I wish we had this at the beginning when I answered that question, the Faxpiration question, because that would have been a great out.
When it dies, it turns into pumpkin guts.
Huh.
Oh, I should put. Sorry. When it dies, it and all equipment. There we go. Turns into pumpkin guts. There we
Okay,
go.
so don't give it any equipment.
I mean,
Don't give it.
Yeah,
Don't
I
give
was
it
just
any
gonna
good.
say-
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't give
good.
any good equipment,
Just
but
any
definitely have some.
Leftovers.
Yeah.
Because you said that it creates a naked clone, so we're gonna have to give it something.
Right.
But no matter what
I
we
could
give
make
it,
a
that's gonna
bunch
get
of
destroyed.
There you go.
I could make a bunch of replicas of Jert's equipment to like give to them, but then
Yo, just
we'd have problems though.
Just a
All right.
hit
So
squad of
if we
jerks
ever
just
need
running.
to if we ever need to infiltrate a place and like storm the gates or whatever, we'll do that. Barnabas makes a bunch
my
of pieces of equipment, and then I'll
You
just
guys
send
got
in
some
6
pretty good
jerks.
shit off of here, honestly. You got some
Yeah.
pretty good shit off of here.
Orion has two
Too bad.
items.
Oh,
but-
yes, 2 items. All
But
right.
one of them, unfortunately, was on Claude's body. So,
Oh, okay. So you have to go back for it
yeah.
Danlin
If
is
I want
watching.
it, but yeah.
if you want it.
Dalen's watching everyone with the items. He's like, "This is fine. This is fine."
It's just spoopy items. It's no big deal. 9, 10, 11, 12.
Do you want my cloak of spiders?
Oh, that item has already been rolled. so we'll go
Sorry,
to the
I
next-
just
Go
cloak
to the
of
next item.
spiders and like
Like,
All right.
Jert's over here in like blood covered, you know, like scabbard and stuff. And I'm just like, I
Jert.
got Uggs and a witch hat.
Jert, do you think your girlfriend would want the spider cloak?
oh.
Are you
Damn.
asking him or me?
is that meta? Are you asking meta, or is this like a
I
fight's
think-
about to
Well,
I
break
think
out?
that's a meta question because
can't-
he's
oh,
still
man.
elemental.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm just making indistinguishable
Also,
sounds.
in game, I don't think anyone knows what transpired for Jerd.
No.
So
Yeah.
meta
Yeah.
we know, but none of the characters know.
We need
all
we
right.
need to talk to amongst each other.
Orion, your special pumpkin spice extra life item turns into a jack-o'-lantern with a hole cut in the bottom of it instead of the top. When you wear it on your head, it functions as a helmet. Your head becomes invisible, so anybody looking inside the jack-o'-lantern does not see any head. And you emit light, 5 bright, 25 dim, all the time.
Oh.
So let me know if you decide to put that on or not.
I think if this place looks like there's not enough light going down, I think Orion will put it on cautiously because pumpkins tried to eat him the other day. But yeah, I think he'll put it on.
Okay. So we
And-
will need to figure out some new character art for you, I guess.
Yeah.
'cause now you got a little pumpkin head going on.
Orion the Pumpkin Warrior.
Okay. So I will make you permanently emit 25 dim, 5 bright, and it'll be a spoopy orange. All right. Jert, are you planning to use your lantern right away?
Yeah.
Okay. Then let's see. Spoopy green. There we go. And it's a lantern, so it's actually got pretty good range. I think it's 60-30. There we go.
I was actually just about to make one, but I was having issues.
There you go.
Oh, hey.
All right. And I guess we'll find out what Claude had on him if you get to him. But maybe they, as they're searching through the remains, trying to put out fires. Who knows what they're trying to do? Yes, we're gonna find out. Okay.
Or Claude.
Walk me through it.
He's gone, but I'll bring him back.
Yeah. Yeah. Jaeger has no idea how hard life can actually
Yo,
be.
he's had that good life.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
So as
right.
we're going down this tunnel, I imagine no one's been in here for a century, so there's cobwebs and stuff. So Barnes is coming through his fire elemental and just like clearing the way so that no one gets spiderwebs in the face.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I imagine we're going this way.
Barnabas, could you wait for one moment, please? How about
it turns
we
around
all
and looks at you.
let's all take a moment to just sit down and catch our breath. Because we've been put through the ringer more than once in the last 10 minutes.
Sure, it looks like he's calmed a little bit now that the eye patch is off, but reason says we don't have time to stop. They could find that passage at any moment. We're directly underneath them. We have to keep moving.
And what if we move any further, we end up encountering something more deadlier than them? None of us are at 100%. Or
I
even
actually
close to
agree
50.
with Jert here. I don't think we should move too far, but we should move a little farther. We don't want to be right here at the doorway in case they come in.
Yeah, this door right here, it leads, and he points to the south of us. It leads back to where we met those hobgoblins. If they find any of these passages, I don't know what. It's not going to be pretty. We should at least move a little bit further.
Very well.
But I do agree, we probably need to take a minute to reorient ourselves. There's another passageway that's supposed to lead further in?
Yeah, there are stairs that lead down into darkness.
Thankfully, we have Barnabas.
Is this a door or just a little alcove?
That is the door that goes down back into the
that was the other one.
Rooms. Yeah.
Are we at the stairs?
Yeah, do you guys see them? I mean, the fire elemental's standing on them, I guess, but...
I don't...
I don't know if there's like a teleporter or anything like that. But...
Oh, my bad. There we go.
Oh, there they are.
Oh. I was wondering about that.
Yeah. Just gaslighting you guys. Guys, the stairs, come on. They're right there. What the hell, guys? Alright.
Everyone hug the fire elemental. Not literally.
Okay. Yeah,
It's not like super conspicuous to be a fire elemental, is it? Like, I'm not creating a lot of... Like, you know, they're not hearing me. They're not hearing me outside of the tunnel.
Where's
I would say
crackling?
a fire elemental is probably less noisy than a person, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No footsteps.
It's like, why is there a crackling fire behind
Alright.
this wall?
I gotta
Yeah,
take
right?
you to another map.
Ooh.
It's like they touch the wall near me and it's warm.
Oh, I didn't know these ruins had indoor heating.
Right?
Is there a
Radiant
toilet?
flowing.
Is there a toilet?
It's probably a nerve-wracking experience, though, being around a fire elemental in this tight confines, because it does have a 5-foot radius of pain, like, all around it.
Oh, shit.
So backing up.
Yeah. The first time you enter a space of somebody, so again, it's just very scary to be around it, but he is able to make himself very small because they are amorphous, so you shouldn't have to worry about it. All right, let's see.
I mean, I've only got like 2 more minutes of this. We've been out of combat for like 6.
I can't believe all my dark maps weren't dark. I feel so betrayed. Okay. I'll bring you over here. Activate. Alright, so as you guys head down these stairs, it switches from stone to bone. And it's got that very, like, Paris catacombs vibe to it, where they were like, you know what would be fun? What if instead of just bricks, we put skeletons? And everyone's like, yeah, that's dope. Definitely do that. Yeah. These skeletons do not seem to be of human make. You could do a nature or a medicine to determine what species the skeletons are from.
Somebody wants to do a nature, I can help.
Oh
give
my
them
goodness.
advantage.
Oh, I did nature.
Fire
Ryan.
elemental
I
would
can
blankly
give
at you
them
guys.
advantage.
Orion, you know beyond any shadow of a doubt that these are orcs. Layla, you know beyond any shadow of a doubt that these are hobgoblins.
Oh.
Orion, you're confident that Layla is wrong. They are orcs.
I think Orion's thinking of like, wait, I don't think anyone's encountered hobgoblins since like the last month or so.
Yeah. Also, they have big old tusks and broad skulls and jaws, and I mean, they don't look like. I think Layla's just maybe rolled a nat one. I don't know. So.
The
As you head
monstrous.
down this as you head down this very narrow staircase, it opens up into a much larger room. The room is about 30 feet by 25 feet, and it has a 20-foot high ceiling, which is quite tall for a crypt, which you think that is maybe where you are. The floor has alternating black and white tiles, but the white tiles have become stained by age and mildew. Everything down here has very dangerous levels of black mold. If your character had like allergies or something, they would probably die. This place is OSHA hazard for sure. The soft mud of the swamplands has caused all of the room to kind of tilt at like an awkward and disconcerting angle. And you can see that even the tiles on the floor have begun to sort of shift and overlay each other as they're kind of forced upwards by the uneven earth beneath. And you see water kind of oozing in from the ceiling and the walls. Some of the skulls look like they are crying or drooling as like moisture just kind of drips from ancient bone tusks and filters through ancient eye sockets. The floor itself, there are puddles, and as you step on the tiles, you feel them almost kind of shift a little bit under your feet. Like this is very dangerous footing. To the south are two mighty pillars adorned with a great many skulls. You're noticing that almost all of the skulls here, and there are a lot of skulls, an uncomfortable amount of skulls, have arrow holes as if they were all executed with headshots. Now, these two pillars are adorned with the skulls likewise, and there are stone serpents sculpted to go in and out of the mouths and eye sockets of the skulls, winding and crawling their way up these pillars. This forms a very ornate archway, which then has a mighty door. The door itself looks like a nest of writhing stone serpents, some of which seem to be eating each other.
This is fine.
Maybe you were right. We should go back upstairs to rest then.
What a
I'm not gonna
comfortable
sleep.
catacomb. So decorative. Guy, you know a lot more about the old heroes. Was this archer a little off-kilter, perhaps?
Can guy roll a history check?
Sure. Oh, yeah.
Looks at you guys for direction.
So, Guy, a lot of people don't know this, but adventurers are a little unhinged. Right? Like, it's a well-kept secret, but adventurers are pretty crazy. Some people use derogatory terms like murder hobo when they describe them, because it is said that the mindset that you would need to be an adventurer is not one of a sane person. And that the longer you adventure, the more likely you are to sort of develop some eccentricities, some issues. There is a general wear and tear that starts to kind of erode the mind, the spirit, the morality. Okay. Amongst the heroes of Rest, there were two who were, by modern standards, problematic. The first was Bradley Flameheart, the charismatic fighter. This guy, he took Horny Bard to the max. He had like a whole like harem that followed him around. He was constantly recruiting like sexy NPCs for the B team. Fortunately, that's never happened in any game that I've run. Skull shots. But it sounds terrible if it did happen. This guy, Bradley Flameheart, was always getting mixed up with sexy but dangerous monsters, and eventually, dude became a vampire. Now, he was still a great hero, and he had control over his powers, and he continued to serve as a protector of the Vale and a hero of rest. But he definitely took that jump from Horny Bard to Horny Bard Edgelord. The other edgelord in the group was Gavin, the half-elven ranger. And Gavin was a ranger from the second age of magic. And so everything about Gavin was about hatred. He had a lot of chosen enemies. He had a very depressing backstory that involved genocide, racism, and he was fueled by his absolute hatred for orcs. It is said that he collected the skulls of every orc he slayed. And that by the end of his career, he had slayed thousands.
Finishing his story to Layla.
Yeah.
Probably weirdly narrating it in like creepily, down here. He puts his hands up as though to give it added effect. And gesturing around. Isn't it just sporadic?
Also, part of his
Ireland
edgelord vibe is he was really into snakes.
Yeah, I think we've learned that before.
Yeah.
So, and Guy will turn around and say, look at us, failing a plan that we had run through, and then delving dark into the descents of the sins of us before. Maybe we'll find the weapon? More than likely we're going to learn how not to handle the Red Hand. It feels as though we probably were meant to come down here. It's all too strange. And he'll turn back and look at Jert in the eyes.
Well, what do you mean? Learn how to not handle the Red Hand. I think our attempts at an assassination was the best plan we could have made. I feel like if we'd started the fight above, I don't know. I don't think we ever would have gotten down here.
Have any of our plans truly come to fruition with what we attended in for?
Yes.
The
We did
bridge went well.
The bridge,
The troll?
certainly the bridge alone went well.
The assault
right-
on,
It was a solid C+.
what was it, Wrathkeep? That one went well.
I'm gonna stop you right
That
there.
didn't go as well as we think it did.
I
We
think
all
it
almost
went
died
quite
there.
well.
In my eyes, it was like a complete failure.
Koth escaped, sure, but
We
We
did
took
get all
the
that cool stuff.
In
They took it
any-
back, though.
In any case, whether our, previous tidings matter or not, I think perhaps we have never wondered why the Red Hand have come to our realm. Perhaps there have been many legends of greater wars fought. Maybe they came here expecting this, and they got us.
Jert
Looks around
surrounds her.
thoughtfully, and he just makes observations of the crypt. And Barnabas inside the element thinks, "This is what my crypt will look like someday."
He's already drawing up plans.
this certainly is a lot. I mean, I've heard of the wars of this past, but so many orcs, apparently, in here. Are you sure they're orcs?
They're orcs. You can tell by the tusk.
Don't goblins have tusks?
Not from what I've seen, not as pronounced as orc.
They have sharp canines. They've got more like cat-like features.
I'm pretty sure they have tusks, Ian. Don't correct me.
Mm.
Our elemental is just gesturing at the door with a puzzled
And
look
if you
on
only
its
had
face.
a few minutes left, Fireform Barnabas, I think at this point you would probably.
Yeah.
Like
What's
midpoint,
that?
It dropped.
just kind of, you know.
Not exactly
Yeah.
the most cozy, but it seems safe
can I have
enough
Barnabas
to
back?
You sure
take a
can.
rest in.
Bloop. Wow.
Dirt calls down the stairwell. Are you all coming up, or are you going to sleep in the mud next to the skulls and the dying things and the obvious door into whatever next room that is?
Better than upstairs.
I don't think so, now that we know it's here. Do you see the room tilting, leaking with water, black mold? You want to sleep in that?
No, I
We've
just
all-
thought we'd take a little reprieve, maybe a half hour or so.
What's wild is among the different colors of mold in Dungeons and Dragons land, black mold is like one of the least dangerous molds.
It's the only one that doesn't hop off the wall and kill you. It's, I would argue it's the most dangerous because it's the only one that doesn't openly hop off the wall and kill you. It just slowly kills
it's
you.
the quiet killer. Yeah, it's the quiet killer.
The first thing that Barnabas does when he gets out of fire form, he's now in the cloak of spiders, and then he feels them like crawl out of it, and he tears it off, throws it on the ground, and burning hands it.
All right.
What are you doing?
You gain a DM inspiration from your patron.
Wonderful.
Oh God, the screams.
Or if you would like, she gives you back a warlock spell slot. Which would you prefer?
I have not used anything today because I was a fire
okay.
elemental,
Then yeah, you gain a DM inspiration.
and we're about to
Would
rest.
have been very nice.
My God, yeah, every spider, all of them. You can hear them, right?
just covering my ears.
Oh God, yeah.
Why do you still have that ability, man?
I can't turn it off. It's part
Part of
of me.
Beast Art, yeah, it's always on.
If you're uncomfortable down here, Jert, I suppose we can go up, but, I mean, we've been sleeping in the swamps. It's full of mold everywhere.
Actually,
And
that
we-
one's not even beast heart. That's just my innate mouse ability in small creatures.
We'll throw up a poll.
Wait, we just established that we can't even rest upstairs because they can walk in at any time. You guys did mention that. So
One stairwell's not going to
If
make a
they-
difference. I figured we
If
can
they
get farther.
found the entrance, yes.
I don't think traveling down one stairwell would make that much of a difference. I was hoping we could get farther down.
Well, we can go through the door that's over here.
No,
let's not do
Locked.
that yet.
I have thieves' tools one of you can use, but if you all are comfortable, then I'll stay. I just
Oh, I
figured
would
none of you
say
would want to
the
stay in the slanted and liquid-filled room. Filled with spells.
the conditions here do not lend themselves to a long rest. There is definitely an unsettling vibe here between the shifting nature of the architecture, the OSHA violations, and sort of there is a presence here that you can kind of feel the longer you are down here. You are not alone down here, and there are things lurking that are aware of you.
I think.
So a short
Oh,
rest
yeah.
might be possible. A long rest would not.
I think.
I was aiming
Orion-
for a short rest.
Okay. Yeah, I think Orion would say we're pretty deep behind enemy lines, and they're looking for us. I don't think there's no chance in hell we'd be able to long rest here.
I agree with that.
At best, we may have an hour to catch ourselves and to figure out what we need to do, but we're short on time.
Now, with all the craziness in the last 2 weeks, is your B team kind of outside providing support for the lizard folk, or did you drag them in here, or some of them with you?
I don't think there's any possibility we could have dragged them with us.
Okay.
Fine with them being with the lizard folk.
Yeah.
Alright, that makes
Fair
sense.
enough.
I think
Fair enough.
narratively.
Yeah. Okay. That will also improve the odds of the lizard folks' success, having them with you. So losing their benefits is beneficial for your NPC allies. So, okay. Man, look at all this fire elemental blood all over the floor. Dang.
Just leaking oil everywhere.
I was walking around trying to burn up all the black mold.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Alright, well then let's rest here. And Jurt comes down to the bottom of the stairs and just sits on the bottom step.
Okay. As you do, you feel this step sink a bit from your weight, as if,
He just says out loud, "Yep."
and you feel the water start to wet your bottom as it kind of flows up from the mud.
He stands up. He looks down at the step, and then he looks up at Layla and just points at the step.
What? I'm taking the step above you, so I won't get wet.
He turns around and walks back into the room looking for a different spot.
I hope
Sure,
you,
that's oil.
I hope you guys
There's
don't.
oil there too.
I hope you guys don't mind the smell of wet animal. I can't
Fuck,
help
I'm just
it.
gonna fucking sleep against this door, I guess. I don't know.
He's doing the lean against the skulls, nestling in with one of them.
I'll use 10 minutes to summon an unseen servant and have them hold me, so I don't have to touch this horrible floor.
Hold me.
Can they even pick you up?
They got a strength of 3, I believe. So
Oh my
45.
I'm
they can
really
hold
light.
45 pounds.
I think that covers me.
Okay,
I only
Well-
weigh 35 pounds.
there you
My
go.
gun weighs like 10.
What a job. What a job. I guess in
What's his
the li-
name?
in the line of work of being an unseen servant, I suppose holding you for an hour is the least horrible thing it's been asked to do. What is its name? I don't think unseen servant can speak. Do you have a telepathy method to
I
speak with
don't.
it?
I
Okay.
don't. We gotta figure this out.
Alright, short rest.
If they do come down,
hmm
I can shadow us. Just be close to me. I'd rather not, but you know, there's a lot of skulls to blend in with.
Oh, Jerd.
Yeah,
Jerd,
did you
Looks like
kill that dragon?
Orion's. Yeah.
He is leaning up against the door and looks down at Orion.
Ryan will just plunk down next to you.
Yeah, he crouches down so that we're somewhat at the same level, and he says she teleported away after saying a few words to me that I don't know whether or not to believe.
She didn't try to fight you?
No, she claimed to recognize me.
Hmm.
I recognized her.
Well, I guess that's at least one foe we didn't have to fight during that whole, pardon my halfling, clusterfuck.
He forces a smile and looks over to the rest of the group, and then back to Orion and hushes his voice a little bit. Come across her again. We're going to want to kill her. I don't know if I could do that.
Oh.
I could feel.
Did anybody want to roll a knowledge check on Driders?
I'll roll one.
Okay.
What would it be? Nature?
It would be nature, yeah.
I'll give you advantage by saying nothing.
You could also do religion, but
I ain't got that.
okay.
I'd like to roll on my being nosy from afar check.
Sure. I guess that would be nature. You have a good enough perception that unless people specifically tell me that I want to make sure Layla doesn't hear me, you hear everything.
Okay.
You have the observer.
That's all I want to know.
Yeah. Okay. Honestly, pooling your guys' knowledge.
I have
Orion and Guy, you guys don't know much other than they are some kind of spider humanoid hybrid from the Underdark or the Feydark. So kind of more of the same of what you had kind of already heard. But nothing new that would kind of explain what was going on there.
But, I mean, I guess she was powerful enough for the Red Hand to be using her services.
And they you know already that they have recruited the Fomorians from the Feydark. And that what are they? The Redcaps are also denizens of the Feydark. So it would make sense then if this is a Feydark creature that you'd be,
Right. Well, at least
Yeah.
the red caps make more sense because Sanguine King and all that
Mhm.
stuff, and red caps and
Well,
red
you are
caps
a
or
bee.
whatever.
I mean, as a beast heart, you know that spiders, the primary diet of most spiders is blood.
Oh, okay. Then I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
I better keep this.
You could give the mug a present to
Yeah,
your
the
girlfriend.
bloodstained tankard. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that. I guess keep that in my back pocket.
Oh.
Um,
Yeah. Also, Orion. I'm gonna message you real quick.
Oh, okay. I guess just Orion would kind of be talking with Church. Um, I I'm not. I think it was my connection with Claude, but I was feeling a lot of anger from him for how whatever they were doing to those lizardfolk eggs, perverting the natural cycle of things. If she's the one responsible, I think I might turn those emotions towards her. It's probably good I didn't get to fight her.
Jurt looks down at the stone in the ground as it slowly sinks under his weight and looks back up at you. I hope she wasn't. But I'm concerned that what happened to them is something that happened to her. The last time I saw her, she was a young girl, not a monster. She was my friend.
You said that you went into the Witchwood when you were young, right? So both of you were about the same age?
He nods, looking like he can't keep eye contact.
But I'm guessing you both got separated during that time.
I followed her and then I lost her. And now that I've found her, she's gone again. But I'll find her again.
You're a
Okay,
pretty damn good tracker. I know you'll find her.
So Guy, Layla, and Orion, Driders, from what you understand, are Fey / Elven in nature. So it is perhaps Jert's friend was an elf, but if they were not an elf, it is very strange that they would be a Drider now.
Yeah, I don't think Orion got a good chance to actually look at her features much.
Mhm.
So, yeah,
But Jert, that's a great question. They're a human, right? They're a
Yep.
human childhood friend. Yeah. Okay.
Well, Jurt looked right at her face. Did he see elfin ears?
No. You saw the face of the girl you once knew.
Yeah. I'm not sure what happened.
And if you're into bug ladies, you saw a whole lot more. So.
Yeah.
she is filled out in those missing gears.
Yeah.
But my concern is, I think there was a room with lizardfolk eggs that weren't changed, but I think that may have been the same room that those stupid whiz robes were throwing fireballs into. I was really hoping we could have gotten those to take back to the lizardfolk to show that we were able to save them, but I think they're all cooked by now. We need something to show them to bring them onto our side.
Well, when we were on our way in here, I did see some runes carved around that area. Could have been glyphs of protection, potentially. Could have been glyphs of warding, I guess.
That would be nice.
Rely on curing their god.
Yeah. Maybe we can take one of those corpses of those black scaled creatures. Maybe we can bring that to them.
And wouldn't that only prove that their eggs are being experimented on? It wouldn't really.
Yeah, exactly. The Red Hand have betrayed their trust. That they said that they were going to not do anything to their eggs, and they lied to them.
They did. I don't think I was there when that was told.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Then would know that pretty much the eggs were being held hostage.
Okay. Guy, forgive me for being
On this. Oh, yeah, I've got a thing to do right now. We still have a bunch of scrolls of locate object from when we were trying to get into Warkelnaw's lair. So cast detect item on the bladed bow.
Okay. Let's see.
You did beat me to it, Crash, by the way. I was going to read those notes. That's why I've been talking.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
What's going on? What's happened? Oh, those are hit dice.
Describe or name an object that is familiar to you. I guess it's familiar in so much as you've heard of it.
Probably seen pictures of it. I've like studied it in the history of like the Heroes of Rest.
Okay.
As a weapons inventor, this particular item is of interest to me.
I'm gonna go real quick to Dice So Nice and make it so. Alright, my dice settings. Sorry, my for some reason all of a sudden dice are rolling on top of all my sheets, which just drives me crazy. So let me see.
Guy, you have Song of Rest?
Thank you for the reminder. It's been a while.
Yeah,
It's a
We do not take a lot of short rests. We've taken like 4 short rests this whole campaign.
It's a free D6 to anyone who rolls a short rest, which might actually preserve one of my hit dice.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
cool.
gonna figure out how many I wanted to use.
Yeah, it does. Okay, I'll get back a hit dice.
Oh, cool, 1.
It's just one
9.
D6.
Yeah,
That
I
brought me up to
got a
9.
1.
It's just
Oh, it's
it's
one
one
D6?
D6 added to
yes.
everything. Yeah, not one per hit dice. It'd be really strong if it was.
Nah,
I really wish it was.
Man, a good short rest ability for the bards.
I do get back all
At
my
the
bards.
very beginning of D&D of 5e, there was not a lot of stuff like that, and so that was an alright ability. But the fact that it doesn't scale with level up,
Ninth.
yeah,
Well, yeah, it scales, but it's horrible.
yeah. We should probably scale it the same way we Giphy scaled the
Screw it, I'll burn that one.
what is it? Second Wind. So,
Yeah, guy's fine.
Yeah.
He doesn't need a buff.
yeah. Let's see.
So
I guess
we'll never.
go.
We'll never get to make alliance with the elves or New Jack if we don't get out of this basement. We've put ourselves in quite the situation, so let's push forward, get this weapon, and then get the hell out of here. And on our way out, let's not forget that we still have a Bloodlord to deal with, who is probably circling above.
I think the glue would hold him a bit longer.
I heard him banging on that door when I was coming back down here, and it sounded like it was basically splinters. What the?
So at the end of that long rest, Ryan will spend a minute and apparating from kind of motes of magic like firelights. Claude's new body will appear, and he will come back fresh as a daisy.
Hey, buddy.
This new body is made out of nature spirits and the magic of friendship, or do you assemble it from like orc skulls and black mold? Is this like alternate player 2 colors? He's no longer Claude the White Lion. He's like Claude
Claude
the Black Lion.
Claude the Black.
Man.
Yeah, no.
Like a Halloween skin.
Oh man.
That's DLC skin. I don't know if I want to start paying for the battle pass. No, this would be Claude the White Lion as normal. It is because
Spell can locate a specific object to you as long as you have seen it up close, within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon. This weapon can't locate an object of any thickness of lead. Even a thin sheet blocks a direct path between you and the object. All right. So as you go to use the scroll, You first ask it for the bladed bow, at which point you get like a burp burp, like kind of sound from your magic interface.
A bladed bow?
And then you say a bladed bow, and then there's like a loading and loading and loading, and then it seems like it was picking something up, and then it goes as if something is preventing it.
Well, I'm out of ideas. Let's go through the door. Check it for traps, and let's get through. Actually, I guess that's my job, I suppose. I'll check for traps on this door.
Wait a moment. I am still reading.
Oh, right, these notes. Okay, so these notes are written in Hobgoblin, and where they aren't ciphered, you could sort of, if you can comprehend languages, you will be able to kind of read it.
It's Guy. Of course he's Guy.
Okay, yeah. As you're kind of reading through, you do see that there is a bit of a cipher in place for some of the material. Now, comprehend languages, I don't know if it cracks ciphers raw or not. Let me see. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language. You also understand any written language. The spell does not decode secret messages. Okay, so a lot of it is like garbledygook of like goblin. So you know that it is like ciphered, which probably means it's very important. But you do see a lot of things listed. One of them is Regiorix is in possession of the relic. The relic must be kept safe. And then there's a lot of detailed information in cipher about whatever this relic is and why it needs to be kept safe. The notes discuss essentially the scientific, the arcane process that they are going through to try and recreate a devil known as the Abishai, using the lizard folk as a base. It talks about arguments that lizard folk are evolutionarily very pure, having sort of been around long before the other sentient races, and they have affiliations with dragons and many dragon-like qualities, and perhaps in the absence of having dragonborn test subjects, which Regiorix feels would have been absolutely perfect for this experiment, they could be manipulated into such a form. There is a certain amount of reverence in the wizard notes about this Regiorix person. That she is a mystery, she is a master of the molding of flesh, that they have witnessed her rearrange the physical being of creatures with but a touch. And that she is in control of her own body in ways that the greatest what do they call their monks? I think they're called Iron Fists. Let me see. Iron Shadows is what Hobgoblin monks are called. Yeah, they got monks, guys. They got ninjas. She has better control over her body even than the masters of the Iron Shadow. So there's a lot of kind of reference there. They talk about the properties that they're trying to give to these creatures to mimic the Abishai, including resistance to different elements, and the ability to fly, and all sorts of other stuff. I can actually provide for you those weaknesses and resistances if you are interested.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So these creatures, in their peak condition, would be possessed of telepathy, so that they could silently hunt and be commanded to quite a distance, about 120 feet or so. They are masters of magical darkness, being able to see in magical darkness, but also being able to manipulate and control it, which you guys saw firsthand. They are natural hunters and killers, being living weapons. They were unable to get any sort of breath weapon working in any of the test subjects. The creatures are immune to acid, fire, and poison, and ideally They want them to be resistant to everything else, and they are immune to poison. So they were able to kind of get all that sorted pretty well. The issues that they've run into as far as weaknesses go, there's nothing mechanically weak about them, but they are very simple and very violent. And without someone there to sort of control them, without somebody with access to essentially telepathy to sort of tap in there and tell them what to do, they will just sort of roam and kill. The applications on the battlefield, they are still not sure what to do with them. Ideally, they wanted to use them as like assassins, but more than likely, they're just going to have to use them as like living chemical weapons and basically drop them off at settlements throughout the Vale to just run rampant and cause as much death and destruction as possible. This being a very strong tactic in war because it forces the defenders to kind of be everywhere at once, essentially. So that's sort of what you kind of pick up about these, what they have called Black Spawn Raiders. But they were unable to successfully like create actual Abishai. But the Abishai was the inspiration for this creature. And then there's more information about Abishai, that they come in different colors. They're created by Tiamat, who in this campaign setting is a known deity. She is sort of the goddess of evil dragons and conquerors. She's got quite a bit of influence in the south, particularly southern kingdoms, where there are sort of nations of warring dragonborn that kind of vie for her favor. And let's see, what else do you find in the notes? Oh, there is a side project as they have begun to learn more about this area and study it. They have learned of these heroes of rest who were buried with powerful weapons. And I mean, who doesn't want powerful weapons? And so there is a bit of a project going on where as they continue to explore and colonize and prepare for a mighty battle, they are sort of looking for that stuff. The notes about the mighty battle are also encoded with a cipher, so that would take some time to kind of crack. But you imagine that this might shed some light onto what their plans are for troop movement, maybe, and or at least what their goal is. So those are two things that you're definitely going to want to work at getting decoded.
Sounds good. I assume I've got no time for that in 1 hour.
No, that's definitely like a nice long rest activity of a bunch of like investigation checks, you know, like trying to kind of skill challenge, crack the code, get it figured out.
This is, of course, a stretch, but if Guy had a living, one of the two wizards living, does he think that being able to mimic one of their traits, whether that be history or insight, would make it easier to decode the ciphers?
It might. It might also, if you had a living one, you might just be able to, you know,
get it out of them.
Mess with their brains and try to get it out that way with just, you know, some detect thoughts and some well-placed questions over the, you know, a course of an hour or something would probably retrieve the information.
Turn them to ash.
Yeah, from what you understand of hobgoblins, for the most part, torture does not work on them. They are literally born on the battlefield and grow up in a world of violence. So they'll just die before they give in to torture.
It's what they'd rather have.
Exactly. Yep. Okay.
Hey, Guy, in those notes, does it mention anything about other locations where they're trying to make these creatures, or is this the only one?
There's no easy map, is there? Like a cipher between, like you link all of the sheets together and it makes like a Elsir Vale map, I assume not.
You imagine that under the battle plans section of the notes, it probably discusses camps and things like that. Sort of judging from the structure, because these are lawful creatures, they have very organized notes. It does seem to be listing locations, and some of those locations could be camps, some of those locations could be targets.
As long as we get this out of here and we bring it to someone who can decode it, or you let me over time, our venture into the ruins is a win.
Well, my question is
Mm.
this the only location that they're trying to create these Abershai? Because if we bring this place down, then they no longer have a production facility, so to speak. And
I
then
cannot be certain, but Regirex seems to be someone very important to them, and I assume she has a hands-on approach to it.
So wherever she goes, they might follow.
Yes,
But if we can drive them out of the swamps, that is where the lizard folk live.
they do require the lizard folk. They do not have access to dragonborns, but it seems Regirex has something known as the relic, which I assume is not the weapon that's down here. So until I figure out whatever that is, we'll have to assume that she carries the method of transformation with her.
And there's no mention in the wizard notes about the totem spirit of this region and what they've done to it.
I'm
Okay.
sorry, I know that the answer is probably no, but she is an ally of convenience of some kind, yes?
Who,
I would
Regirex?
assume her relic would be something Fae related, but you also have said we know she is a creature from the worlds below. Too much to speculate on.
It seems as though that device has something to do with the aberrant magic that mutated Gomek and these creatures. So perhaps that's what we're dealing with, is a device that mutates living things.
Perhaps if we can free Gomek, he will know some about what it was.
First we gotta get out of this crypt before we get
yes,
there.
I'm just thinking ahead.
Yep,
yes,
of course.
I mean, we killed a couple of those larger, I guess, more mature black spawn, but I don't. There's that whole nest of eggs. If we can torch that thing and get rid of it, that will definitely help us, because it seems like these things they can be dropped into any of our towns and run amok, and we can't have that.
I know prior our decision was, well, we'll let the lizard folk decide what to do with the eggs, but at this point, I think they do need to be destroyed.
I unfortunately agree.
They are already destroyed. The eggs that we saw when we came in, they've hatched. They're wandering around the fort. They were chasing me on my way down here.
Well,
so
we should have
need to kill
destroyed them on the way in. Gosh, hindsight 2020.
Yeah, that planar ally gave us bad advice, though, because they told us to douse the eggs in oil and set them on fire. But now we know that would not have worked, and probably would have just caused a
which means
whole
that planar
thing.
ally was trying.
It's okay. Hey, good luck finding those notes. I would have passed by those and not thought of getting them. And
same here.
That's invaluable amounts
This
of
is the
information.
first piece of information. Yeah, this is what we've been looking for.
In the battles to come, we know that if they unleash these creatures, we should look for mages or other things, try to silence them. Maybe even these creatures will turn on their masters without the mages to control them.
Possibly.
Yeah, if we could get access to some telepathy abilities, we could even turn them.
Sure, I could mimic their voices in some way, shape, or form in the future. But really, you're giving me... It's a stretch to say I found them. I just asked them. They gave it to me, so...
I think we definitely need to be... I mean, this isn't going to be the last time we're going to be wandering into...
I was trying to give you a compliment for the first time in a long time, but if you don't want it, I will take it back and tuck it under my arm. No, Guy, you're right. All you did was ask, and they gave it to you. Thanks to your dumb luck, we happened to get a bunch of information. Gosh.
Play nice, you two.
I didn't recognize a compliment without a blow to the crotch or a hand down my throat. My apologies.
We've experienced a lot of dumb luck today. I mean, I had no idea there was a staircase when I decided not to run out of this fort when I doubled back to you guys. I got just stupid lucky.
Well, I'm sorry that I've set a precedent, Guy, and that you feel the need for me to be handsy with you to receive compliments.
Are you okay?
I'm perfectly fine.
We're all stressed. Calm it down.
Has Layla kind of like ducked around a corner and changed into these leggings?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, the
She
Karen is
did it
coming
over
out.
the short rest.
Yeah. The passive aggressive vibes are huge now. Between Layla and Guy, it's very strange.
I
Barnabas, as you investigate the door, it is etched with barely perceptible arcane runes of protection. A detect
Something I
magic.
can.
A detect
Yeah.
magic would reveal these schools, which might help. An Arcana check might tell you what the runes do.
I no longer have detect magic. Layla, would you care to help on this?
Let's see. Did I prepare that today?
I'm gonna do the Arcana check.
I did not. Sorry.
I will help with the Arcana.
But I am calm, thank you, Orion. I'm just giving Guy a hard time.
You are confident that if the door, if you try to force it open, if you try to unlock it, and you do find within the mouth of one of the snakes, there is a keyhole. The key looks like it is an incredibly tall, thin, sort of flat ordeal. So it would be a very difficult lock to pick. So if you attempted to pick and failed with a certain margin, or if the door was forced open, the runes would go off and it would affect everyone in the room. But you're not sure what that would do. You do know that you could cast Dispel Magic on it, and that would likely make the runes inoperable for about an hour.
It's far outside of my wheelhouse because I have level 1 magic. I look again at Layla. Dispel magic today? Question mark.
No.
What do you
but
got?
I do know how to pick locks.
And as you
Oh,
look,
right.
and as you look closer, you see you notice now that those runes are carved onto many of the skulls nearby, and you start to sort of follow them, and you see that
Yep.
every now and then, every few feet or so, there is a skull that bears some of these similar runes, and you know, you and Guy, that the runes are all tied to the door.
I have a very bad feeling about this. I would encourage us to proceed cautiously, but if this is important, which it seems like it is, we should give it a try. I don't see any way around picking the door unless we have other magic at our disposal. I'm
Unless
leaving
you
the
want
room
me to
while you do
crash
this.
it down with the tidal wave, which I think would activate everything.
Yeah, honestly, I think that would be preferable if we could
Now,
bust this door open
Barnabas,
without us.
with
Yes.
your craftsman class and abilities, you know that structurally this is not a safe place.
Yeah,
that,
a lot of
that
skulls
if
instead of
things
rocks.
got too blasty, they got too rowdy, there's a good chance that all of this will cave in, and you will just be buried in bones and stone and mud forever.
Okay, so the fine touch is really what we need to do here.
Right. You definitely feel like that is a situation. Jert, you do this already as you balance like a sailor on a ship on the floor tile that keeps sliding under your feet.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it turns out that skulls don't make a great building material. So Layla,
Especially in there.
I encourage you to be careful with your thieves' tools. Whoever's doing this check, I encourage you to be careful. It won't be me. I'm not the person for this job. And I no longer have guidance, so I cannot help you. And I say this as I squeeze past Claude to go to the staircase.
Can you guidance yourself?
You can guidance yourself, yeah.
Oh, okay. Pat on your own back. Nice.
Jert walks up to Layla holding a pair of thieves' tools. I don't know if you have any or if you need to borrow these.
Oh, I do. But, if mine break, I'll grab yours some other time.
All right.
I shout from around the corner, I recommend everyone get clear while we do this.
Well, Guy, no sweet words? I mean, I could be impending to my death here.
Guy moves up and he seems to be inspecting the roof, and he'll say, yes, two things. One, I can help you with that. And two, Barnabas, where's the most structurally unsafe place in this roof?
I gesture broadly, like basically anywhere.
If you could pick a spot.
The stairs and the northern part of the room are definitely in danger of just kind of caving in.
Okay. Could Guy use his reflection of creation to create a about up to 100 gold in value a support structure, medium size, kind of like diagonal in the roof as Barnabas has made them.
I'll contribute to this in tools belts.
Okay. So you guys want to kind of shore up the weaker spots in the room. Let's see.
In case whatever
Make
happens,
sure
the
this.
door blows up.
Yeah, I want to make sure that the stairs don't collapse.
Okay. So your creation ability allows you to make things, but then you would still need Barnabas to install it, it looks like, in this particular instance, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Barnabas, do you feel like you could use these materials to shore up some of the defenses here? Or not the defenses, but the structure?
Like building a tunnel, you need to make wooden beams and like cross hatches. Carpentry tools.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
And while he's doing that, Guy will turn back up to creating all of this, and will copy Layla's thieves' tools proficiency. And then
all right. Barnabas,
Can we say that I had help on that?
Your take on this is that you will buy more time. So when this place, or if this place starts to collapse, the precautions that you two have put into place will buy you more time, but it certainly won't stop what might be the inevitable.
What?
Right.
Yeah.
This is going to sound like an odd question. What kind of keyhole is this? What kind of lock is this?
It looks like a very very thin, flat keyhole.
Thin, flat.
Yeah. So like
too small to even peer an eye through.
Like that. Yeah. Do you see that?
Fire elemental would not have gone through it.
I mean, I don't know. 1 inch diameter. I guess it wouldn't have been able to go through it. Yeah. And again, this was hidden inside the mouth of one of the serpents.
Right.
Hidden inside the mouth of one of the serpents.
But you could definitely fit thieves' tools in there if you wanted to attempt to pick it.
Well, dear DM, my question is, would something as small as, say, I don't know, flat bugs,
like a
maybe
silverfish or something?
Could go through it.
Yeah, but I mean, so you turn into a silverfish and go through it and then do the dungeon yourself? Is that the...
No, I was thinking of maybe summoning a spider familiar to at least peer through the other side and make sure we want to go through this.
Yeah, I would say maybe not a spider, but, you know, a silverfish, right? Like the real flat, crawly, dexterous little bug. That could probably do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Just enough to kind of send it through.
Mechanically, the stats on this creature would be like...
one.
Yeah, 1 across the board. Yeah. But, yeah, you could do it.
Yeah, so I'm just going to push my hand against the keyhole and kind of conjure this creature in and command it to slither through while I'm peering through its eyes.
All right. Guy and Barnabas, you do know that this would still count as a creature passing through a warded threshold. There is a chance that might be one of the things that would cause the wards to go off. So do you point that out to Layla, or do you hold your breath and see if it works or not? You might want to tell them if you're planning this out loud. You know, maybe they bring this up before you summon it.
Barnabas would clench his butt cheeks and extend an exclamating digit out to be like, "Oh wait, this might cause things to go off if we do this." Just make sure.
The counter argument here is that if the smallest bug or mite or rat or whatever triggers your wards are going to be going off all the time. So a lot of times when people are making it, they will specify a size or a creature type that it is trying to defend against. So you'd put your odds here, Guy and Barnabas, at 50-50 that if they were really overboard on the protections of these wards, even the smallest creature will trigger it. If they were a bit more practical about it, shouldn't cause any issues.
I gesture broadly to the skulls. This does not look like a person who is really goes halfway. I think that this is probably going to go off, but I'm ready to try it if you are. Prepared to be outvoted.
There we go.
I just
Uh,
thought mayhaps we could
It's not a bad
not a
idea.
bad
I
idea.
just want to. Yeah, I'm just
see
providing
in a little
with,
more.
Yeah, with the stuff that you guys have rolled. I just want to give you all the information so you can choose.
But if it's
I think
such
that
a
we're
high
here, and I
risk.
think we're gonna go. I think that we are just here and we're doing it, and we're not about to turn back. So I think we just do it and hope for the best.
Sure. All right. Well, I won't do it.
Oh, okay.
I'll just leave the wild shape
Okay.
untapped. Take a deep breath.
Mhm.
And take my absolute time going back and forth between Guy and myself using 2 pairs of thieves tools that we have
All right.
to make
So,
this check.
so, let's see. The easiest way to do thieves' tools is, I mean, I guess you could roll the item if you have it set up properly. If you don't have it set up properly, you could give me a sleight of hand, and I will add your proficiency modifier to it. I know that tools can be a bit of a butt to
Here, I'll just add the
set up.
proficiency already, and
Oh, okay.
Is Guy giving
It's-
you bardic
it-
or assistance?
I'll do bardic and advantage.
That's a good
Okay.
idea. All right, so you're gonna want your guidance, and you're gonna want the bardic. Oof, man. Okay, so you don't trigger the trap. Don't trigger the trap.
What's that?
Oh. I think Layla already rolled the d8 though.
The Shard of Reflections ability is
Uh-huh.
if it's an ability check, you get advantage on the bardic.
Oh,
Really
okay.
neat.
So you take the better. Okay, sweet.
Yeah, so you get to roll
so
twice.
it's
take the
plus
better.
All right.
11 more.
There you go. Then that is enough. The door
It is a long
is unlocked.
process, though.
A lot of butt
All right.
punching.
Okay.
Could poop out diamonds.
She knows we need diamonds now.
Hi, did we do it?
Yep.
It clicked.
Yes. Do you want some positive reinforcement? And he'll lean against it, and we'll open the door.
All right. The door split down the middle and open into a massive chamber.
Oh,
So, this chamber looks like at one time it was very fancy, but also very edgy. Looking around the room, you see the motif of mortared skulls continues. The room is, gosh, it has to be about 45, maybe 50 feet across, and it seems to be almost 60 feet long, well past the light of your torches, perhaps even of your dark vision if you have it. There is an old, mildewed, sodden runner rug that goes from your doorway to the doorway directly to the south, as if leading you towards it. That walkway is flanked by ornate, kind of mosaic tiling in the floor that has long since cracked, shifted, and become overgrown with mold and lichen. The floor is cracked and shifting and uneven. You imagine that a good portion of this room would be treated as difficult terrain as you try to make your way through because of its uneven footing and unstable condition. The ceiling here is also still 20 feet high, but it is only 20 feet high right in the middle, and then it has sort of an arched sort of ceiling where the walls only go up about 8 feet. There are no supporting pillars in the center of the room, but there are sort of buttressed archways that go between the 6 pillars, 3 on each side of the room. So if you kind of get that sense, there's like 3 big ribs that are kind of holding up the ceiling. Barnabas, this is some sloppy work. This does not look safe. Also worth mentioning, there is a monstrously large skeletal snake with a humanoid skull for a head, and it's got a bunch of bones coming out of the skull and the spine that sort of look like a mohawk. Yeah.
Oh,
What
that's metal.
All right. It is, I guess, staring at you. It's hard to tell. Its empty eye sockets kind of look your direction.
I'd caution everyone to limit explosive magics as we enter this room. This place looks like it could come down on our heads.
All right.
And then I didn't set up any sort of like terrain indicators, even though I have a mod to do that because Foundry's just so amazing. But I will kind of draw out which parts of the floor are just going to be difficult terrain because of the uneven nature of it. So anything inside those circles has is difficult terrain. As you step into the room, this creature begins to undulate and move. And you hear the rattling of bones.
Don't go
Oh
in here.
man, as a delicious mouse comes through. The creature says in the common tongue, who enters the tomb of the great Gavin? The bladed bow, orc hunter, bane of evil.
Heroes that wish to uphold his memory and his infliction. A new war has started.
Foul
You-
spawn like orcs crawl the land above. We need a hunter's weapon.
Ah. Gavin was wise and foresaw such a time as all the heroes did. When he was finally laid to rest, this tomb was created to challenge any who would take up his mantle of hatred. Oh, Jared, so close, so close. It says, are you ready to prove yourself?
Fuck.
I must ask, was it only hatred? Or was it to protect those that could not protect themselves from the threat that he faced?
The creature just keeps undulating with the rattling of bones. And it says, Gavin learned the hard lesson that to protect those that you love, you needed to be willing to do whatever it took. To overcome fear, to overcome weakness, you needed a source of strength. In hatred, he found power. Perhaps that same power waits for you.
Yeah, fuck it. Church gonna step forward and pull both his weapons.
All right. The creature cocks its head and says, "What are you doing?"
I'm ready. Are you? And he turns around to his friends.
Ah, you don't plan to fight me, do you?
He raises an eyebrow. Well, that you're standing in the way of the path, are you not?
No, I am a steward of the tomb.
Yes,
Come,
he's
come
here to guide.
closer, that I will explain the challenge before you.
Jurt puts his weapons away and sighs.
Yeah,
ruin
you see a little sweat drop above the guardian's bony brow. Like, oh shit, these dudes were gonna fucking kill me. Like it's like the receptionist at the front desk.
What?
Like, what the fuck?
What is dead may never die.
Okay. It says, "Behold, 3 paths lie before you. It is well known Gavin's hatred of the orcs. But his hatred did not end there, no. It was as wide and deep as the sapphire seas. Each door represents one of the creatures that Gavin hated in life." And you see that the door on your right, the main feature of that door is like the front of like a giant skull. Like not just a giant skull, but like a giant skull. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a giant, a very large skull that came from a giant is front and center on this door. is the main decoration there. This door, there are 3 Minotaur skulls arranged artistically on the door. And then this door is a dragon skull. And he says, one door leads deeper into the tomb, but the other 2 will spawn guardians you must defeat. But not me. Please don't attack me.
Well, which door is it?
You
Yeah,
choose.
what if I told you if you didn't tell us, we would fight you?
Then I would have to defend myself. And I
That's a
would
good thing that only-
I would simply reform 1d10 days from now. So you'd really be wasting a lot of time and resources. Just putting it out there.
Fair enough.
Thank
That's
you.
not usually how we operate anyway.
And what merits did the great hero value the most?
Hatred.
Yep.
Yeah, common. It seems to be a theme.
Dexterity. Attacking at range. Attacking from surprise.
So
A
the
dragon,
middle.
3 minotaurs, and what's the other one?
A giant.
You choose the door by shooting one of the skulls. If you are right, the door will open. If you are wrong, guardians will spawn to end you.
Which do you think he would hate the most? Which is the most antithesis to who he is?
I can't answer those kind of questions.
I am asking them.
Oh, I'm
Guardian.
sorry. I'm very lonely. I'm sorry.
I would think that giants is probably the answer, because if he is about like intelligence and like being sneaky, you know.
Sure. You as a modern day ranger, you don't have as much hatred going on. Your Sir Ragnar, who trained you while you were in the Feywild, he did talk about a time when hatred was what fueled rangers. But he explained that such feelings often led to a loss of humanity. That eventually the rage and the hatred became all-consuming, and rangers either died in their pursuit of fulfilling that hatred, or they became unable to live amongst civil society because it became just an obsession that defined them.
Well, that's topical, especially after what happened during last session.
I mean,
Yeah.
we've also seen that example with Jord the Hunter.
No?
Yeah.
Guy, you rolled very well on your history check. You know that he is famous for fighting and hunting all 4 of these types of monsters. Unfortunately, his absolute hatred of orcs sort of eclipsed everything else. So there's nothing that you can kind of draw on that would kind of bring that up. You know there are stories that he has fought dragons, he has fought giants, and he has fought Minotaur because there was a point where the dwarves accidentally tunneled into an ancient underground labyrinthian city of Minotaurs, who then began sort of a war against the dwarves. And these were not very nice Minotaurs. They were subterranean Minotaurs who were worshippers of Baphomet, the Lord of Beasts.
Sounds like they were probably a little bit more crafty too, being able to maneuver a labyrinth. So hopefully he regarded them. I'm going with giants. Dragons, super smart. Minotaurs, pretty smart.
I'm going to.
Unless he hates himself.
Now you get the
That's
sense.
what I was thinking. but
You get the
there's no human
sense that the
skills here.
nature of the guardians is more than likely tied to the creature.
Well, if we're confident in giants, but not entirely certain, we could just line up at that door, hit all 3 of them, and then run through whatever one's the right one.
Oh shit, that's hard. That is hardcore.
I'm going to eliminate dragons.
That's all I'm saying is just disengage the door and close it.
I think we have a chance of handling them one at a time.
Yes, but we are also low on resources.
I'm
Can I
not.
make a nature
Good
roll
for you.
in-character versus out-of-character knowledge thing?
Okay.
You just let me know if it's good or not.
Okay. It's very good. It's an amazing nature check. What are you hoping to discern from it?
Knowing the nature of minotaurs and their D&D mapping stuff.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you know that minotaurs originally their ancestors were created as sort of dungeon guardians, and they had an innate sense of direction that was supernatural when in winding subterranean tunnels. As they kind of evolved from just dungeon monster to sort of cognizant, free-willed species, and sort of found their way in the world and found religion and sort of like explored different avenues of life, et cetera, that innate skill never changed. Even if you find a Minotaur pirate, if you put him in a dungeon, he's still going to know immediately like how to not get lost in that dungeon.
Okay, so I think
In this campaign setting, there are Minotaurs. The goodly ones are generally worshippers of Baphomet. Not Baphomet, excuse me, Bahamut, the lawful good god of dragons and chivalry and honor and things like that. They went complete opposite of their ancestors, who still to this day worship Baphomet, the demon prince of beasts. And it's a very divisive culture. You generally find minotaurs that are kind of going one way or the other in the Elsir Vale, but generally they're pretty rare, because the followers of Baphomet live underground, and then the followers of Bahamut, a lot of them have kind of taken to life at the sea to sort of distance themselves as far away from the dark tunnels of their ancestors as possible.
okay.
Yeah.
So I
Reason
think
Dennevar.
Layla would kind of say, and she looks sort of towards the Guardian as she talks, because she is, I'll just say outright, trying to kind of hope he slips up and seems amused or gives something away. She's kind of throwing the voice over to her party. And she just kind of says, well, if he was a wise or guiled man, I would say Minotaurs might be the right answer, given their nature. They are known for going through paths and finding the course to the right location. And maybe he saw something of himself in them. So maybe we're emulating him in a way.
And I was gonna say, possibly eliminating the dragon door, because wasn't one of the heroes of rest partnered with the dragon? Would he really stay long enough with that person and their companion to where his hatred doesn't take over him?
Yeah. Plus, I don't want to pick the dragon door and be wrong, because I don't want to fight a dragon.
Something tells me this is a trick question. I don't think he hated any of these more than the others.
What if each one...
I believe it's the Minotaurs, and even if it's not, the Minotaurs would likely be able to tell us where to go.
The
Yeah,
theme
we
is based
choose.
off of hatred, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what he was known for.
Yeah.
Correct?
I think we.
Yep.
Yep.
So, which one of these do you think would be more hateful?
Probably.
Minotaurs and giants.
Minotaurs can
evil.
fly into a rage when they fight. So.
Yes, but
Yeah.
which one...
Can we just roll? We've narrowed it down
I guess
to two.
what
Can
I'm
we just
saying
guess?
is... Well, okay.
Yeah, no, I see what he's.
What we're gonna do is I'm gonna throw up this poll, and we're gonna take our break, because we're at noon, and then you guys will have a chance to kind of think about it on the break. All right. So we'll be back in 10.
All right.
All right. Okay. Oh, good. Not everybody's back yet. I can still eat.
Nope. I'm here. And I'm gonna ask you so many questions so you can't eat.
Okay, what are the questions? Are they questions that
was-
are like, I rolled a history on that dude. Can I roll history on the people he knew? Like
No.
shadow profile kind of deal?
No, I was just
Oh,
gonna
okay.
ask how your day's been.
Oh, what? Oh my God, really? Wow, man.
Yeah.
It's actually been all right. It's been all right. Been all right. Extra Life is over. We made a lot of money for Extra Life. Now I can focus on everything else. So, which is good.
Mhm. It's a relief, but a bittersweet one.
Yeah. And we got I had 3 new campaigns start right after Extra Life, the 3 Curse of Strahd games. And so there was a little bit of stress from that, but then they all started really well. So I'm happy about that too.
I was thinking about joining one of them, or at least trying to, but between moving and everything going on, and then on top of that, like Canadian dollar now, I think it's like $29 right now
Oh God.
for each of these sessions.
Yeah.
So I'm like, maybe I'll just stick to one.
Yeah, I'm a little heartbroken because Dom is going to start a Cyberpunk game, and I'm not going to be able to play in that. Red's getting ready to start their first full campaign, and I won't be able to play in that. And I'm honestly at a point where even the Monster Hunter on Wednesdays, I enjoy it, but it's just so much on top of what I'm already doing. Yeah. So it's there's just not enough time for all the amazing games. Like even right now, like there's just so many amazing games, not just D&D, but just video games in general that like I don't got time for any of that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. There's like a whole bunch of new stuff. I don't even want to get the Pokemon. I want to, but like, I just kind of want to wait to see if they even fix it. I don't trust Game Freak to fix it, but if they do, I'd be pleasantly surprised and maybe get it.
I don't think they can fix it, but after this session's over, I'm gonna do a quick stream and kind of just put it out there. Yeah. It's gonna be shilling it, but it's gonna be shilling it in a way that like I want to be responsible. Like I know sometimes people will be like, "Oh, what's Crash doing? Oh, wow, Crash thinks it's cool. I'm gonna do it too," and I don't want anyone to feel like they wasted $60 on my account. You know what I'm saying? So I want to make sure that I put it out there that like, hey, you know, this is a bad game. Like this isn't a good game. It's not a good game by any stretch of the imagination. I'm enjoying it, but it's not a good game. Like I just want to make sure that that's kind of that I'm officially kind of putting it out there.
I hear it's the performance issues.
Oh yes, yeah. It's a little heartbreaking because it is the promise of the Pokemon game everyone has always wanted, but it is not the execution of that. So it's you can tell if they were given a 6-year cycle, if they had 2 Pokemon teams, like you know, that worked in 6-year shifts instead of 1 Pokemon team that worked in 3-year shifts, or you know, this could have been the game that everybody was waiting for. And I think that's where a lot of the bitterness kind of comes from, is that it is when it is working, it is so good, but it's frequently not. So yeah. It's good enough that like I have no regrets spending my whole like every free second this weekend playing it with my kid. Like the co-op mode's really good and all that kind of stuff. All right, looks like Layla has disappeared. So let's see. Guess we'll go ahead and get started without them because it has been 10 minutes. All right, looks like
because we can.
Yeah. It looks like the vote has been cast for Minotaurs.
Petition to change the last one to beat the Guardian within an inch of his life repeatedly until he gives us the answer.
I mean, you could try. I don't know what your familiarity is with Nagas in the Dungeons and Dragons
I did
world,
my best to incite him. I did my best.
Yeah.
I don't think that something without a nervous system can feel pain. So I don't think beating it will do anything. And then
Sure,
whenever-
sure it has.
One way to find out.
Sure, it
There's
has
one way to
other
find
ways of hurting your feelings.
Yeah.
The only way to find out is to try.
Just
verbally abusive.
tells them about the world circa 2020 through 2022.
out. Oh,
Guardian's like, please stop, no more. Please, I'm telling you
awaits
anything.
you in your eternity. Yeah.
You don't torture something by hurting it like this, because it's like an immortal being. You just disable it. You like take away enough bones where it can't move, and then you make it its own prison for the rest of eternity.
Oh my gosh. Do you write for the Saw movies? Like, I just have to ask. Like, I mean, this is some, yeah. But yeah, you could do things to immortal beings. Just bury them alive. Nobody likes being buried alive. That's definitely a terrible thing for any immortal being.
I mean, do we need that skull lantern? We can have a talking head.
That's true. That's true.
A lot of insight on this as someone who has an entrapped patron.
All right. So, the adventure continues. A vote has been cast to fire an arrow at the Minotaur door. Who will fire the arrow?
Orion already has his bow out, and it's just waiting for the command.
Find. Sure. You might want to come back here with us. Group up.
All right. He gets steps back, and
That's
before
happened, yeah.
before we make our choice, he says, "I still think this is a trick question, but let's see."
All right. Orion will notch, pull it back, or draw back the bowstring, aim, and we'll take a shot at the Minotaur door.
Hmm.
26.
It is a beautiful shot. As it strikes the door begins to rumble, and it looks like the door is starting to open. The Guardian says, "You have chosen well, but you have chosen wrong." And you see the skulls of the Minotaurs kind of coming out of the door, and you see them pulling their bodies out along with it. And 3 Minotaur skeletons, a Wizard of the Coast staple, crawl out of the stone door
What? No.
and roll themselves into the initiative. Right.
Pretty sure there's no right answer here.
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring. He hates it. He's an eager opportunist. He hates everyone.
Like, all I'm saying is there's a human skull on that Naga. All we gotta do is kill him because he hated himself the most. That'd be poetic. Just saying.
He was half elf.
Yeah, maybe same skull structure, kind of, right? Like just ears. He's a human. I don't know. I feel like the whole hatred thing is like in war he ended up hating himself the most. But we'll see. Here we go.
Yeah, that checks out.
That's poetic, yeah.
Yeah.
This man sounds poetic as hell. Look at the walls.
His name's Gavin.
His name's Gavin, you know.
Yeah.
Grew up
He
on,
goes up to those
death
stand-up
metal.
slam poetries. Orcs.
And then leaves the stage.
Wow. I mean, pretty much as good of a rock star as Johnny Silverhand, but yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
What a trash character. Oh my god. Anyways.
He gets better.
Listen, no spoilers. No spoilers. I love him for everything that he is, but he's a garbage. He's a pile of garbage. Alright. No, I wanted the Skelly's music. This isn't epic. I want skeleton music. Hold on.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Yep, that's the music. On loop.
They start doing a magical, musical
man.
number.
I will keep that in mind, actually. Alright. Who knows? There might be some skeletons in Curse of Strahd. I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, if there's not a musical number there.
Alright. Okay. We got that initiative going. We're gonna roll it. We're gonna start it. It looks like Guy, you control the initiative.
Cool. Guy is going to throw out a glass shard over
Okay.
towards Jert to his left, and then he is going to conjure around. You'll see the walls about, and the orc skulls begin to fill into spaces, and he'll create a mirrored mischief, something for them to get trapped in, which is far too poetic for what I like for a group of minotaurs to get trapped in.
Okay.
I'm actually going to move it up a little bit so I catch all of them because they're big enough. And it's going to burst with magic. We'll see what's in the mirrors this time. Looks like it's going to be lights, so they all need to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I'll do top and then top down and then left to right. Here we go. Dexterity saves.
Oh, holy.
Didn't roll the last one. Hold on.
These guys are on hot dice.
I mean, I'll take it here in the future. So the last one is going to be blinded,
Okay.
if they can be blinded. I don't know, but
You know how 5th edition did them skeletons wrong?
that was super dirty.
Yeah.
Dirty. I got you.
The first time I had a skeleton charmed by somebody in 5th edition, I was like, this is a different game than than I have grown up with. Yes, the skeleton, he goes, "Urgh!" and he raises a bony hand to his empty eye sockets to shield them from the bright light, because skeletons raw are not immune to being blinded.
Beautiful. And then Guy will step backwards and say, hold the line, I'll keep messing with them. And we'll pass it.
Keep going.
Let's pass it to Orion so Orion can set up his actions.
Okay. Alright, so Guy passes to Orion.
Thank you. Roll for ferocity. 4 points. Okay, we're gonna immediately spend those 4 points to chosen quarry onto this one.
Okay. Oh, of which we have a custom effect for you. Let's see. Bop. There we go. Oh, hold on. There we go.
Oh, I guess technically I went back and reset things, so. Alright, so Orion is going to back up a little bit. He's going to ready an action with his bow for another shot. Claude is going to act as defensive lineman. And he is going to ready an attack himself for the first hostile that gets to him. I will pass to Thanlin. Let's get him in there.
Alrighty. Play passes to Thanlin.
Alright, Dalen's just going to go past Guy, Orion. Let's see, he's going to... Honestly, no, he's just going to dodge.
Oh, okay.
And then he's going to pass to Layla.
Alright, Layla, to you.
So, sorry, I had a mouthful of chips. Layla will kind of press her feet to the ground, grab at her staff, and kind of hold it tight.
Okay.
And from it, kind of light will kind of begin to shower around these. I am going to cast Ferry Fire on them.
Ooh, okay. Alright, so all three of them must make more dex saves. Saves. Go for it. Top to bottom, left to right. They all fail.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
They're all brilliantly lit up in a bright purple flame.
Right.
Just pass it over to Barnabas.
toward you. He's going to enter your space. I should have asked before I move, I guess. This wall seems pretty textured. Like there's a lot of stuff going on. Maybe some skulls. Maybe some like things in it. I'd like to try. Can I climb the wall using my climbing speed?
Yeah. If you want to climb the wall.
I would like to climb the wall. I'm going to go up 20 feet.
All right, 20 feet is above these rugs.
Oh,
Remember, it's
that's
got
right.
like
It's
an
only
arch.
it's
got
an
like
8
arch
foot. Yeah.
Yep, it's
Yeah,
only 8
yeah.
feet up from there.
Can I? Okay, but can I be up there? Can I kind of like hang from the ceiling?
If you move, you definitely
Yeah.
do not have spider climb, so you cannot hang from the ceiling. Unless
Okay,
you
yeah, right.
specifically have spider climb, you cannot hang from the ceiling.
Fair. Okay, well, then I'm just gonna stick to where I was and Hex and Eldritch Blast. The front one.
All right.
Uh, 25 for 11, and
That is
then
going to hit.
I don't know if necrotic damage hurts skeletons, but here's also some
Again, the skeleton union outside of Barovia has not fought hard for any of the rights of the earlier generations, so they're just a hot mess. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, then 6. That's 17. 20 damage total for that Eldritch Blast, and then a second one.
It occurs to me now that since these are from the Second Age of Magic, I should have gone back and made them Second Age of Magic skeletons, which would have been absolutely bananas. But let's see. Okay.
Probably won't be the last time we fight skeletons.
32. Yeah. Total of 32 damage, and then I'm just gonna move back.
All right. Okay. This guy up front is probably going to steal. So. All right. Fabulous. Now he has to make a save again at the beginning of your turn, guy. Right? You move it and then trigger it again. Is how this particular spell works.
When my turn comes around, I move it and triggers. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. There is a lot of great targets here, but there are other Minotaurs that want to fight stuff too. So they have to be conscientious of the other Minotaurs that want to fight stuff. All right. Let's see. It's got pretty good speed. I think he's gonna charge to here. Yeah, and I guess Danlin, that would provoke an opportunity attack if you want to use your reaction. Or
I wasn't
hold on to
holding that
your
action. That was Claude.
I know, but I'm saying it triggered an opportunity attack. It moved through a threatened area.
Oh, okay.
Or do you want to hold on to your action?
Claude will definitely take a swipe at this one.
I'll hold
Well,
on to
Claude,
my
you do
action.
not get one. Thanlin does. Oh, but you're
I
ready
was
to
ready.
action.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
ready
yeah.
in
Okay.
action to attack. So he
fair
takes
enough.
For 12 damage. 19.
All right, that hits. It is bonied.
And I guess Orion will take a shot at that one too.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not targeting an advantage, but 25 for 9.
That is going to hit. You find that the creature is resistant to piercing damage.
I should have figured that. All right, that's my ready.
Okay. There are some things I simply cannot allow. That is poor skeletons not having their resistance to piercing damage. All right. As it rushes in, it is going to use charge. It's going to swing its great axe at Claude. Here we go. Oh my god. I rolled a 1 and a 2. That's pretty shitty. Let's see what happens. This battle is more grueling than most. It's immune to exhaustion, but I guess I will roll to see if I trigger some other wild shit. So here we go. No. Okay. So that is its turn. It just kind of runs up and does that. All right. Cool. Then it will pass to Unceasing. All right. So Unceasing is just going to charge forward, I guess.
He goes blind.
Blindly.
Yeah.
Yep. So this will be at disadvantage. He's just going to run up and wildly swing his axe. And
Disadvantage.
yeah, so 11 is going to swing wide, not hitting Thanlin or Claude, and then he will pass to manipulative. Manipulative is just going to charge forward. Wants to get an actual charge in, so it's going to move to here. And Jert will go ahead and attack you.
All right.
There we go. Oh my god. So, all right, 25 for 7.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see. He's pretty big, so I might have a reaction. I can.
Okay.
It's here. Weapon attack. Speed over strength. Here it is. Creature attacks you with a melee weapon that has the heavy property, or a large-sized larger creature attacks you. You can use a reaction to make a melee weapon attack against it that has dual wielding or finesse property. So I'm gonna hit him back for hitting me, but
Okay.
that will hit me.
All right, give me a strength save against the charge.
Oh shit! Okay, here we go. I'm bardically inspired, so I will roll it if I have to.
16 is enough, but
Okay.
you do take the extra damage from the charge, which comes in another 12 for a total of
Oh, fuck.
29.
Okay, then I'm gonna use a different reaction because that's a lot of damage.
Okay.
I will.
We're gonna use deflect strike to try to reduce some of the damage because I'm not gonna be able to reduce all of it.
Oh, okay. And Guy uses Nostalgia Trip.
So this
And
would
gives you
be
temp HP. Okay.
7 temp HP for using my bardic on a saving throw.
Thanks.
I don't think he used it.
I
He said he
didn't
would.
need to use it.
Yeah, he said he would use it if he needed to.
Yeah, but
Oh,
he
I
said I
apologize.
passed on a 16.
Yeah.
But I might need it. We'll see. Can it be on any? Is it only on D20 rolls?
It's
For Bardic Inspiration, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So then I'm just gonna roll my 3d6, and then using my reaction, I reduce his damage by 8, but I still get hit.
Okay. All right, and then he passes to you.
So what's my hit points? Minus 9 and then minus 12. Oh, that's bleed. All right. Hold on, it just turned on like 9 stacks of bleed.
Yes. I am trying to I'm thinking over Christmas break if I have time. I'm going to try to transition us to convenient effects for almost everything, so that we stop having all this wild shit happen with the tokens and stuff.
Oh my god, I can't change my hit points. Hold on, I'm trying.
You might have to refresh to kind of get all that to stop, but
There it goes.
okay. There you go. All right. So what do you got for us, Jerk?
All right. We're gonna use a bonus action to Hunter's Mark this guy.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't consume a spell slot, and then we're just gonna attack him twice, taking out. Well, actually, can I use my item interaction to kind of like latch my skull lantern onto my waist?
Oh wait, sorry. What were you gonna do?
Can I use my item interaction to put my skull lantern like on my waist so I can wield my weapons?
Yes.
Okay.
Since it
so
has
he-
no like fuel source, you don't have to worry about accidentally setting yourself on fire or anything like that.
Right, exactly. So he's just gonna clip it to his like a pouch on his waist, draw
Uh-huh.
both of his weapons, and make some attacks.
Okay.
1 and 2.
Oh,
And
very
these
nice.
These are at advantage from fairy fire.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Both of those are going to hit.
Here's his extra Hunter's Mark damage for each one.
Okay.
That's 6 total extra. And that's it. That's my action, bonus action, and item interact.
Okay. He will steal back into the second round. So let's see. All right. He's adjacent to 2 people. He's got people to fight. He's pretty happy about that. So yeah, he's just gonna swing on you, Jerk, with his great axe. Here we go. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see what his complication is. Collapse. Oh.
Of course.
We
Oh,
all
that's so
felt
not
that
good.
coming. All right, there's a major structural failure of some sort, or some sort of trap nearby. Should happen as close to the initiating creature as possible. This creates an AOE that deals 1d10 damage per half the APL, and causes prone with a dex equal to 10 plus half the APL for half damage. The AOE template can leave behind difficult terrain. So yeah, it definitely will. All right, so as he swings on you, his axe, he overextends his bony arms, and the axe lodges in the low ceiling here. And he tugs some more, and it just comes crumbling down on top of him. All right. Let's see. If outside, a 30-foot high tree. If inside, a 15-foot radius. 15-foot radius around this guy. Oof. Okay. Let's see what happens.
Now we're not directly below the room we were just in, right?
You guys are pretty far down. The stairs
Okay,
kind of
okay.
went a little deep. Okay, so everybody in that pink, the ceiling just drops. And I'm going to say that for now, that's going to be difficult terrain, but given the state of things in this room, this could spread every round as more and more of the ceiling starts to crumble and give way. All right, so average party level, let's see, 6. So it's half, so it's 3d10, and this is bludgeoning damage, so the bony boys aren't going to like this at all. And the difficulty is only a DC 13 saving throw for half damage.
Okay, Drellin's dodging, so he has advantage on this.
Absolutely.
I am going to use my bardic now.
Okay. And then you are
Natural
using
20.
it for a saving throw. There you go.
Yep.
All right. Drellin gets a boon.
In temp HP.
Nice.
Nice.
And then I think I make the
so
save no matter what I roll, so.
a magic item regains 1 charge, or a short rest class feature regains something, or you regain one of your lowest level spell slots. If none of these things happen, you get a fortune token.
Fortune token it is.
All right. So you're not missing anything that needs to be recharged. All right.
Everything got recharged during the short rest.
Fantastic. All right. And then I got to roll for this bony boy. Let's see. Here we go.
Hey, you're lucky today.
All right, he makes the save, so he will take half, which ends up being full for him, but he is not knocked prone. So if you failed, oh my, wow, 27 points of bludgeoning damage. He halves it, but then it goes back to full because he has vulnerability to bludgeoning.
That one just netted him more damage than his attack.
It happens. Let's see. All right, so he is bonied. And then this guy right here is caught in it, so he's got to make the save. Man, my roll's all over the place today. All right, he makes it, so he takes the damage as well. All right, did anybody fail and get knocked prone from that? Yay, nay?
Nope.
No? Okay.
I failed, so I guess
Lay
I'm
low.
prone.
All right, so you are prone. You got debris kind of burying you. All of that area is difficult terrain now. Some of it was already difficult terrain, so I guess those areas will be 4 times movement to get through. Holy crap! All right, anybody that took damage could steal. Good guys have priority on stealing.
My god, that bloodied you? Fuck.
And Fairy Fire drops.
Oh,
Oh
fuck.
shit! Okay.
I would say any
Is
of
he
you
still
guys on the
blind?
side.
That was the greatest nat one of that guy's life right there.
All right. If nobody else is going to steal, Unceasing Minotaurs.
I'm gonna steal it and hit him again.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys on the
Is he
left should
already
take it.
acted?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna have him attack him 3 times.
Okay. I will throw down lay debris real quick.
16, 22, and 12.
Ooh. Okay. 16, 22, and 12 all hits because there's no rights and no love for skeletons.
Dope. So he takes an extra 3d6 for each from Hunter's Mark.
All right.
For a total of 31 damage.
Oh gosh, yeah, that is the end of its undeath.
Okay. Yeah, so after all the roof starts collapsing, Jert tries to brush off some of the damage, the pebbles, and breaks through one to crush this guy with his axe, and then shoves the sword through the spinal column, severing the head, and moves to the next one. That is difficult terrain, right? So I can move.
Yes. If
for-
it's pink and has a pink circle around it, it's double difficult terrain.
Yeah, over here, like over
Yeah.
here would be.
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, I use the rest of my movement to get right here, and then I'm gonna pass to Layla so she can get out of the position she's
Okay,
been put in.
just give me 1 second. I'm reloading because I was having Foundry issues.
Okay.
But I will stand up from prone using, I guess, half my movement, and then it's 4 times movement to move if I want to. Now, does it look like?
Well,
you said,
if you move into this area, but the rest of it's just difficult terrain.
And does it look like it's going to continue to collapse over
Yes.
me right now?
It looks like it will probably spread along the left-hand side of the room, which I guess for your characters facing south would be the right-hand side of the room. So the left-hand side of your monitor. You get the feeling this whole thing is going to start caving in.
Okay. So I have
Which could be a problem if the giant door was actually the right door.
15 foot of movement. It's enough to at least get out of the way some, I guess. Action. I don't have anything major. Skelly Mans. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna reapply Fairy Fire, honestly. Make them both make a save.
Okay, so you're going to try to cast Fairy Fire again.
Yeah.
Alright, both these guys are going to try and make their saves. Here we go. Dex save and Dex save. They need 16s.
Yep.
And it looks like they both failed. So
Okay,
they both
they're
light
both
back
lit
up.
lit back up.
Alright.
Let's pass it over to Guy.
Okay. Play passes to Guy.
Sees Jert rush in, can't see over the boulders, but I can adjust it 10 feet, so just out of Jert's face.
Fair enough.
Before it will go off again. 4. I think 4 is the one I didn't want.
Is that the sweet smell of apple pie? Is that...
No, that is the difficult terrain.
Ah, okay.
the only one that isn't entirely too useful.
Okay.
But that's just free on my turn. So
Alright.
Guy is going to throw out a hand and just do a chill touch. On this one right here. $18 to hit for 7 o'clock.
Yes. And you're doing the right-hand one? Or the left-hand one?
I think it said right.
Right? Okay,
Right-handed.
got it. Alright. Got it. Alright, he cannot gain any hit points back.
Thank goodness.
Mm-hmm. Hey, with our weird boons and consequences, you never know. You
Yeah.
never know. Yeah.
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna pass it, but I assume they steal.
Okay, he is definitely gonna steal.
I'll spend the DM inspiration I got at the beginning of the session to steal.
Oh. Okay.
I don't feel like having these guys swinging up on me.
Mhm.
All right, ferocity. So that's actually going to be 6 points because there's 2 enemies. Next
Oh,
call.
also T-Pain gave you guys a fan spell. Let me add that to your fan spell bot real quick. So that puts you up to 3 fan spells.
All right. And this one was already chosen quarried, so I think he had taken 3 points of damage extra from Claude's swipe, and then 1 point from the other one, just in case that didn't get tracked. I think Orion is going to have to switch, seeing that his weapon didn't really do much. His short bow didn't do much. He's going to switch to his scimitar, and both him and Claude are just going to go for an X strike. So here is Orion. This will be at advantage. 18.
18.
To hit it.
Yep, that definitely hits.
All right, takes a
And-
total of 13 points of damage.
All right. It shatters. Bones go everywhere.
Oh, cool. Then the 4 points of ferocity. Wait, where did I put that? I put it over here. Okay. We're gonna target the one to our south with Chosen Quarry. And Claw is going to swipe at that one. Uh, 25 for 13 points of damage.
Oh yeah, that is definitely going to hit. It is bonied.
All right. That was only a little bit of movement for Orion, so he's gonna go back, and that is it. I assume he's gonna steal.
Yes, he's definitely going to steal. All right. Unfortunately, charging is not in this guy's future, so he is just going to swing. There is a big, beefy target, but you are a beast, and beasts are the chosen of Baphomet. So now that he has non-beast target, he's going to go for the least beastly of the three. He's going to go for Thanlin. All right. So here we go. Thanlin is just going to swing on you blindly. Or does the blind only last one turn, or does it last forever, or what's the situation there? Okay, so he's not blinded. So here's a regular ass attack coming at you.
I'm still dodging though. So
Oh, you're still dodging. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is at disadvantage. Here we go. That's good, because a crit from a Minotaur is never fun. All right, so that is only a 19. It's a good thing it was a disadvantage, because a 22 would have hit. All right, he will pass to Thanlin.
After parrying the blow, he's
Hi.
then going to press a button on his hand axe to make it into a long sword once more and take 2 swipes.
Barnabas, you get the sense that at the end of your turn, randomly, either the area north or south of the collapse is going to collapse in a similar manner.
25 to hit.
25
And
hits.
13 misses.
Nope, 13 hits also. These are
shit,
just
okay.
skeletons. That is 27 damage total. He dies. But because there are still threats in play and timed things in play, we will stay into initiative.
Ernest will shout out, "Get away from the collapse! It's coming down more!" And he'll move over, kind of like over here. Can I use on my turn to shoot the door while we have the chance?
Sure. You're gonna shoot.
Guys, what do you think about that?
Remember, it has to be an arrow. This guy was a hunter.
Wait, question.
No, it
Is
has
this
to be an
door still
arrow.
open?
No, the door never actually opened. It was a visual effect of the skeletons birthing themselves from the door.
Okay.
Well, I guess it doesn't have to be an arrow, but this guy was a hunter, so preferably an
Take
arrow.
a chance. 20 for 10.
Right. As you blast the door to the left, the room begins to shake. And then the bony guardian over here says, "Yes, hatred, but not enough." And then you see the giant skull begin to protrude from the wall, or from the door, and then giant hands, and then it sort of drags from the rippling sort of liquid stone that is the door a mighty stone great axe. The creature is hunched over in its space.
Would you say he's squeezing?
Yeah, sure. I would say that he's squeezing for now, for sure. All right, and he gets rolled into initiative. You shoot him for 21 for 12.
I don't think I could add hex at this point, but I will after the
Okay.
Eldritch Blast. I'll move it to him with my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I'll assume Genie's Wrath came out on the door, and I think I have to pass to him.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He's stealing.
All right. He is going to, I guess.
Does he
move
get
towards-
that? Oh, one of these roofs might collapse on him, though, right? Because that was the end of Barnabas's turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So for Barnabas I was indicating the end of the round, so we're gonna have the skeleton move. Before that.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So it's going to begin moving towards as many of you as possible. It is huge, so it can't go into the same space as Claude, but it can move into the same space as Jert. So it is going to move here. So if it goes south, the collapse, it will still hit the giant. All right. As the giant moves there, you see that the interior of its skull begins to burn with a fiery light.
Oh no.
So hold on a second. Yeah, let me turn that off.
Yeah, I've got one of those too. He gestures to his lantern on his hip.
Nice. Let's see. We'll do. There we go. Alright, cool. And let's see. As he moves forward, he takes the big bony. Oh, did I say axe? I'm sorry. The big bony greatsword, and he's just gonna swing it in a wide arc, trying to hit. We'll say Jert and Claude. Here we go.
Oh my god.
All right, so Jerks, a 25 for 32, and
What
then they're giants, man. You do not want to get critically hit by giants.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking just now. I wasn't worried about this. I'm worried about
Well,
like. What
picture
if it's
this.
I mean, we
Picture
fought
this.
Karkalan.
An entire campaign where you're going up against giants. It's just an idea I had. I don't know. It'd be pretty neat.
You were using big crits then, were you?
Campaign.
We used it for the follow-up games. We did use for the three follow-up
Oh,
games, and
God.
it was bananas.
Oh,
Yeah, there's
is
no
that
way.
a campaign called Mighty Lord's Storm?
Yeah, something like that. Honestly, the second best 5th edition WotC adventure, in my opinion. All right, so greatsword swings for 32, greatsword swings for 22.
I'm gonna have to try to reduce some of that damage again. Here we go.
Yeah, I can do nothing about that. Claude's down.
Oh shit! Off of 22 damage?
Oh, there were separate attacks. I thought he was cleaving.
Oh no!
First one was against me. Yeah.
This is just a basic bitch fire giant skeleton. So.
Okay, well, 22 does not bring down Claude, but does blade.
Okay.
And then I reduced it down to 22 on my end.
All right. So, Barnabas, give me a d20. Odd, the north part of the room collapses. Even the south part of the room collapses.
Party jerk.
All right.
Oh my god.
Hey, at least it hits the skeleton.
I literally had no chance to even move though. I used all of my movement and this is as far as I could go.
All right.
Oh,
Let's see
jerk.
what happens.
I'm sorry.
Well, you can steal.
It's a DC 13 to avoid prone and damage.
This is Stanlin's lucky day, man. He's just standing here watching all this.
Stanlin it's like the diner scene from Pulp Fiction. Like everything's missing you. Just everything is just like you're just standing there.
Dex save?
Oh, what? Oh yeah, Dex save. All right, here we go.
Nice.
What's neat about this fire giant skeleton? I think he has better Dex as a skeleton than he did as a giant. All right. So you both make the save.
He loses
He'll
all
take
that
the
muscle.
full damage. Yeah, exactly. He'll take the full damage. Skeleton superiority, in my opinion.
That's another good roll. Jeez.
12 damage.
All right. So 12 damage, and he takes the full 25.
Alright.
Still,
He's, yeah. Okay. So going into the next round, that would be.
I mean, we both took damage. Either of us can steal.
Yeah, well, you get priority, Jert. So, oh yeah, and Claude Orion. So either of you can steal, or the skeleton will steal.
Do you want it?
Which he can't really steal because he just went. So yeah, it's between you two.
We're both gonna smack him, so he's gonna get to go next either way.
Okay,
Yeah, fair
so He'll pass.
So
He'll
we're
pass.
just deciding which of us wants to go first. As I don't think it matters, but I guess
He passes
I'll try
to
hit him.
Jert.
Yeah.
He looks down at the small one before him.
Yeah, so Jert just got fucking crushed by this roof caving in and this giant's axe, or sword rather.
Yeah.
He pushes up through some of the rubble, blood coming down his forehead, and he just, I guess we're gonna put the hunter's mark on this guy. Here we go. He furrows his brow, and like a green light kind of takes over, and he's gonna throw both his weapons. Can I throw them at his head since I'm smaller than him and like on the ground? Or do I need to do a melee attack? 'Cause I'm in.
I mean, you can always range attack. It would just be a disadvantage because you are within 5 feet of an opponent in melee, unless you have some way to mitigate that.
Yeah, it's you. Hold on.
Yeah, there's no one that ever stops you from using a ranged attack, even if they're like 1 inch away from you.
Yeah, I think I have a thing that lets me do that. I'm just looking for it in my features.
Yes, we all have experience trying to navigate your A5e Ranger character sheet.
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
I have not
When are you
completed my
taking
night
out those
classes.
bagpipes?
There's actually a gig on Fiverr. Someone will help you with your A5e character sheet. Yeah.
That's my side business.
Well, are you available on Wednesday nights? Because it's getting a little rough now. I'm just kidding. I made the most basic ass A5e character.
All right, yeah, no, we're just gonna melee attack him for now, I guess.
Okay.
I don't want to keep digging through it. I think I have one, but I'm not gonna look.
All right.
14.
14 and 16 does not hurt this guy's very giant bones. In life, he drank a lot of giant goat milk.
Yeah.
A lot of mammoth milk too. These are the beefiest bones you've ever seen.
Okay. It's my action, my bonus action. I'm gonna pass over to. So yeah, I guess he's just kind of struggling under all the weight of all these rocks, and his attacks keep missing as like more rubble keeps falling.
Yeah.
We're passing over to Layla.
All right, Barnabas. There is a chance now, more than likely, at the end of this combat round, 80% chance this area is going to collapse. 10% chance this area is going to collapse. 10% chance this area by the remaining door is going to collapse.
Head to me.
All right. So, but it's
Huddle
gonna
around the
steal.
guardian.
It's totes going to steal. So. Go once,
Hey,
going twice.
It can't. How can it steal? I didn't hit it.
Oh, that's right. You didn't damage it. Oh, that's the weirdest
it is
thing in the world to me. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So you passed to Layla. My bad.
I'm gonna move
All right.
over here. It's about 25 feet, counting that. Kind of snuggle up against the Guardian and say, I'm not going to lie. I'm starting to hate this trial and hate you. And then I'm gonna shoot a guiding bolt at the skeleton.
of hatred. Let
it flow through
you.
If you don't shut up, this is going back towards you.
I'll just reform in a couple of days.
I love his attitude. Man. It's just
All right. So you go to blast this thing.
Yeah.
A 20 is very good.
14 radiant damage, and it's
Crack-a-boom.
temporarily glowing.
Oh, it's glowing. All right.
As
Wow.
it doesn't have a
Wow.
crotch, really, we'll just rattle its jaw.
It has a pelvic bone. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna rattle its jaw.
Okay. You blast its jaw, but with the lightning fast reflexes of a Skelebro, it grabs the jaw with its offhand. It snatches it out of there and then affixes it back to its face. It shakes its head and it waggles a finger at you, like, don't do that again.
All right. Well, I'll try to pass to, I guess, someone, Orion, but I'm sure it'll still.
I think let's.
I'll try to pass to Orion.
Okay. Yeah, as you pass to Orion, you know it's gonna steal, and the Guardian, its skull, it's like the teeth of its skull are right against your ear, like that poster for Aliens, where the alien's like trying to lick Sigourney Weaver's ear or whatever. And the Guardian says, "Good, your hate has made you powerful."
Oh, it's the other gift I was gonna post.
I'm trying to maintain my eye contact in the fight, but my eyes are rolling back at him as much as they can.
All right. It steals for real this time. It apologizes to Jert. It just can't believe Jert didn't hit it. All right, but it sees that Jert tried his best, so he's gonna put all his attention on Jert. So here we go, Jert. He's gonna step back 5 feet, and then he definitely wants to stay in the center of the room because he doesn't want to be like stuck in that area. And then Jert, here we go.
Yep. Here we go.
First attack. And second attack.
Oh my god.
All right, we got a 20 for 27, and then a 16 for 31.
Okay, I'm gonna try to reduce the first one by 16. Holy shit.
Holy shit!
So that actually doesn't down me. That was my only hope, because I had 15
All right.
HP when he hits me with the first one. So I take 11, going down to 4, and then the second one downs me.
Oh shit! Okay.
Wait, what's
Oh
your
my
AC?
god, I'm trying to put 4 HP and it
What's your-
keeps putting status effects.
What's your HP, Jert?
Yeah,
Or
once
your
it, starts,
AC.
once it starts doing that, if it starts throwing like random status effects, like I think the best fix for it is to just refresh the scene or to leave Foundry and then like log back in. If it really starts to get to you, that does seem to clear
I
it.
think Dom posted in General's chat about that. About
Sure. Am I
the
missing something? I
binding.
thought you have a 17 armor class.
Oh,
I thought
did
you had a
it miss?
17.
Yeah, you do have a 17 armor cluster.
Oh, okay. Then the
Yeah,
second one misses.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm up
I
at
had
4
spent-
HP.
PSA, the weird bug where you can't edit hit points because when you type numbers with status effects, I believe there's a setting for that in the mod that removes the number-based keybinds. Oh, but then we can't manually set. Yeah, that's probably worth removing. Okay. I will go ahead after this fight and remove it. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Dom. I'll go ahead and look at that after the fight. All right. Cool. So you survived, but you have already acted this round.
Yeah.
All right. So then the giant will maintain its position, and it will pass to Barnabas.
I look over to Guy, who's I believe in the danger zone. Does that feel like an apt assumption
Yeah, he's
based on what I know about the ceiling?
80% danger zone. Yep.
Okay, well, this sucks. I hate having to do this, but I'm gonna hold my action to shoot the skeleton, which means I'm gonna lose Hex. But I am then going to pass to Guy and tell him to move.
Okay.
Well, wait. The collapse only it's going to happen at the end of the round, right?
End of the round.
Oh.
Yep.
End of the
Yeah,
round.
not your turn.
Yeah, not specifically end of your turn. I only used the word
he's
your
gonna get
turn
to
because
go.
you were the end of the.
Right, that makes sense.
initiative. Yep.
I was thinking about that way as in the same context.
I didn't
Okay,
think
so he's
anybody
gonna get to go.
would attack any of the other doors, so I was like, yeah. All right. So what are you gonna do, Barnabas?
I'm just gonna continue on what I'm doing and attack this guy.
All right, go for it.
Here come 2 Eldritch Blast.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
And that's gonna get some hex damage, so that's
Yep.
6 plus
6.
Another 6.
6. Nice.
Oh, very nice.
And oh no, that's wrong. That's a different macro. Ignore that. So plus 3 fire.
He takes no damage from fire.
That is disappointing. My patron is displeased.
Mm-hmm.
This is how I show my displeasure.
All right, you blast him again. This is some big damage from you.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's gonna
God.
be really sad when I start using guns and like start doing half as much damage.
Well, that's the real curse of being a warlock. So,
Yeah.
he is bonied.
Bonies. And he's gone, I think. So I'm gonna pass over to Guy, and that should just be fine.
All right, Guy, to you.
I'm also gonna
First
move.
thing,
Just
the
gonna scoot.
mirrors will
Yeah.
happen.
All right.
3, that's the big one, I think. So,
Alright.
I believe it's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
But don't quote me on it. Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Here we go. Oh. All right. It got a natty 20.
A shame, it is not incapacitated.
Oh shit. All right.
And guy will saunter over because they got not much else to do. Out of the danger zone. I think that's out of the danger zone, right?
All right, it gains temp HP. All right, you feel, Barnabas, that he is safe now.
Perfect. And then I'm just going to throw out another chill touch.
Okay.
11.
11 does not hit.
All right, bonus action. I'm going to throw Jert another bardic.
All right.
Just to confirm, it's not glowing from Layla's guiding bolt, right?
Oh, yeah, it would be turned off, yes. Because
Okay.
the first attack against it would have used that up.
Damn.
All right. Guy, who are you passing to? Orion or Thanlin?
Definitely Orion. Keep that dodge.
All right. Orion, to you.
I'm not dodging anymore.
Dodging Thanlin.
Ferocity. That's gonna be an extra 3. We have enough. We're going to Chosen Quarry it. And then just start laying into the creature. Orion will try and take a little bit of heat off of these guys, because that's a crap ton of damage. So sword and claw.
Ooh, okay. Let's see.
16, 18.
Orion, you are flanking with Jert, so that 16 becomes an 18, and Claude, an 18 hits. So
Okay.
both of those are hits.
Alright, so 16 and 14 damage from both of those. So
Okay.
30 total.
All right.
And that's it. I'll pass to Thanlin.
All right, Thanlin, to you.
Alright, same as before. Both attacks. 1 and 2.
Okay, the 18 for sure hits. The natty 1 does not. Expose. Your swing unbalances you so much that your target may take 1 melee attack against you as a reaction. It will. Alright.
Okay,
Here
let's
we go.
go.
Oh.
It hit. That's a natural 20 for, help me out here, 64 points of damage.
Bloody.
I'm not lucky after all. I'm down.
All right.
Jeez.
All right, but the first attack does hit it for 16.
That's 2 20s in a row from it. Impressive.
All right, and then that is the end of the turn.
And you hit it once, which means
and you
get
hit
to
it,
go
so it gets to go
and
again.
see.
All right, so
We have fanspiration. Someone steal, please.
Barnabas, roll a d10. 1 through 8, it is the area in the top left. 9, it is the area right over Orion. 10, it is the area on top of the skeleton near that last door.
Be a 10. Gonna be a 10. Gonna be a 10. Not a 10.
All right. So, let's see.
And I'm gonna steal into the next round using DM Inspiration.
I was
Ooh.
gonna say I might, because I can mirror mischief it and maybe fuck it over.
If you want to, that's probably good.
All right,
You have
so
the healing spells. I was
nobody-
trying to get over to you.
Yeah. Nobody gets affected by that, so that's good. And then whoever is stealing, go ahead
I'll
and
steal.
steal.
And mirror mischief will go off immediately. That's not the one I wanted. That sucks. All right. Difficult terrain area. Hell yeah. And then Guy is going to move up and provide the help action against the giant.
All right.
And then, if you really want it, Barnabas, I was going to pass over to Layla, so Layla could be.
Give it to Layla.
Yeah, so I'll pass to Layla.
So Guy passes to Layla.
Also, consider moving out of there.
Me consider moving?
Everyone consider moving out of this room.
Yeah. Barnabas, your new appraisal is with that side of the room destroyed. The structural damage seems to have stopped for now.
God.
Okay.
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 But yeah, if it were to pick back up through some loud, rowdy business or something like that, it could potentially bury your way forward or your way back. So this is a very tenuous situation here. All right. So Layla, what's the play?
What else did you do other than move, guy?
Help.
Help
Help
action
Help
and
action.
mirror
Okay.
Yep.
I missed the help action. All right. I will look at the burrowing rebel literally everywhere. Look back at this creep behind me, and say, no one's going to be able to get the weapon if this place falls in.
It turns to you and says, then that proves that no one is worthy.
Pinch my nose very,
Just
very
killed him.
hard. Contemplate using the action just to hit him with a staff, but I will guiding bolt the skeleton.
Everybody was like, no, do the puzzle. It'll be fine. Don't kill him. Fuck.
Right, last freebie of the day. 27 for
That
16.
is a nice. All right, that's a nice. He takes 16 points of damage, and he is an easy target for the next person.
As he is a bone skeletal creature, can I move across him over towards Barnabas?
You can move through his space because he's a huge creature. You just treat him as difficult terrain. Oh no, this guy right here.
Yeah.
He treats you as an ally, so you can move through his space as difficult terrain.
Well, that's 40 feet. I'll just go over to here for now.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright.
We're gonna pass it over.
It's gonna steal because you hit it.
Oh, right.
Does anyone have a big attack that they can do? 'Cause
Also, nobody healed Thanlin, right?
I know.
Oh,
Nobody, yeah, it's gonna be rough.
it's
Here we
coup de
go.
grace, coup de grace time.
All right.
Oh man.
I'm spending a fan spell to steal.
Oh really? You don't want everybody to get coup de grace by this skeleton? Okay, fine.
Yeah, I didn't
I'm
really have
good.
the resources to get over to him and cure wounds. I'm sorry.
All right, Orion, you're up.
Dude, I was trying to steal.
All right, that's 5 points. We're up to
This interrupts brought to you by T-Pain. Hashtag sort of sponsor, I
what
guess.
do I have? Okay, I think I'm gonna try this. Claude, with advantage, is going to spend 2 points of ferocity, and we're going to attempt to violent attack him.
Okay. Oh yeah, 25 is definitely gonna hit.
25, 14 damage. He is also pushed back, unfortunately only 5 feet, but at least that's something.
All right. Him stagger back with that forced movement and takes the damage.
Claude's gonna push forward, try and keep a little bit.
Oh,
of
is he
buffer.
chosen quarry? He's not chosen quarry, right?
He is.
He is. Okay.
Yes. So he took the
All
extra 3
That's-
on there.
He has reach. Just remember that.
Yeah, I'm trying.
You have
I'm
to
trying
push him
here.
back?
I know. I'm just saying.
I mean, I guess I don't have to, but like, I'm
If
trying.
you do, I lose my flank and I can't get it back.
Ew.
Just something to think about. But if you want to do it, go for it. I'm just thinking mechanically here, but I might not even get a turn.
I will
Make
not
it.
push him back.
Well, I mean, he's
If
gonna
you-
steal, right? Because you hit him.
I'm gonna
so I don't
steal.
think it'll matter.
Yeah, he'll just. Yeah, I mean, he'll just make
How-
it back. Okay.
I'd like to prevent him from stealing.
How? Oh, by also stealing?
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
here comes the second hit. 22 for 16.
So, I'm a player on Wednesdays. I feel like I never have as much inspiration as the players in my games have. Like I don't know where you. I think you guys just say you have inspiration at this point.
You just
and
gave
I'm
me
like,
one for killing a spider cloak.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Man, I wish my DM gave out inspiration. Oh well. Oh wait, they did when Maria pretended that she couldn't fight for 2.5 rounds and nearly killed everybody. Oh, I'm sorry. Anyways.
I was role playing my character.
I don't got time for role playing. It's a Monster Hunter game. All right. Sorry. Anyways, anything else from Orion? You
Uh,
attack Barnabas's blade.
Yes,
all right.
I have attacked, and I think
And
Barnabas
you have
is
advantage
stealing.
on this.
Yes, that was 22 for 16 damage total.
Okay. And you have advantage on this because.
Oh,
the easy,
my guiding
the easy
bolt.
target got used up by Claude, right?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Alright, so
then
16
with
is.
six-
Oh wait, but you have a flank from jerks, so that'll work.
Yeah, I was gonna just try and draw a line there. Here we go.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Okay.
All right,
18.
18. It is still going.
All right. That's all I can do.
18. I see a 12 and a 4. Where's the extra 2?
No,
coming from?
the 18 to hit it.
Oh,
and then
okay.
The 12 and the 4, 16 damage.
All right, got it. All right.
I guess it would steal, but I guess someone is using fan
And
spells.
Barnabas is gonna fan spell to steal or inspo to steal. I don't know.
I'm not
Inspo
having
to
it.
steal. All right.
You just hear Thalen like just moan mournfully, "Hit me, you pussy! Hit me! I dare you!"
Barnabas, a hateful little shrew, has been ready for this his entire life for this trial. Ooh, not good.
Ooh, okay. That does not hit.
But this one's going to. Come on.
Probably.
Come on.
Maybe. No.
No. Ooh,
Okay.
this is a bad turn. It's a bad turn.
Well, it
That's like the
didn't-
first time I've ever missed, I
Right,
think.
you can still pass.
It didn't take any damage.
You feel the non-existent breath of the guardian as its teeth are brushing against your ears, and it says,
God.
"I guess you didn't hate enough."
Clearly. Guy, I guess?
Okay.
Guy,
I'm gonna
how
use
you
a
feeling?
fan spell to steal.
You're gonna steal from
What? You're down.
guy?
All right.
I'm gonna
What
bet.
did-
I'm gonna bet
No,
a natural
why?
20.
Why
Are
would
you drunk? Why would you waste your resources for this? All right.
You're gonna spend a fanspo to potentially lose a. All right.
First of all, the fanspo is a community resource, sir. So everyone needs to be in accord. And Barnabas, who are you passing to?
I passed a guy, thank
Okay.
you.
Guy, you're up.
Cool. Guy sees that Penland's still down.
Yeah.
Mirror Mischief will go off. 'cause
Okay.
He hasn't taken any damage yet. That one's fun.
Okay. That's the blind, right?
I think yes, that is the blind, which will,
Okay.
as we've canonically found out, it still would work.
All right. He is
all right.
blind.
He
No, my
thank-
eyeballs.
Thank God. That's advantage for everyone to hit him,
All right.
and disadvantage for him to hit us. I didn't want to use my last spell slot, like my last first level spell slot, but I will. So bonus action, healing word, then the
Okay.
for 7 HP,
Okay.
and then for my action, I'd move up and help again.
Okay.
Actually, I don't need to. He's blind.
Yeah.
I'll move back because danger zone. And then, has he gone? He has not gone.
No, he hasn't.
I already in action.
Uh-huh.
After, or just before he hits, to viciously mock him.
If you do that, you will lose concentration on your
You're
spell.
right, my bad. I will just sit there then.
Okay.
Dodge.
All right. Who do you pass to? Thanlin, Jert, or the real man's choice?
Yeah.
The toxic masculinity choice.
All right.
Skeleton.
All right. Thanlin, get your ass down.
Okay.
Okay. He's gonna get back up from prone.
All right.
Bonus action, second win.
Okay.
Oh, we left. God damn it. Okay, that's good enough.
Oof.
All right, this is like quadruple terrain or something.
Yeah.
So
So you clamber over the ruins of that side of the room. Skulls and mud and just dirt and bricks.
It looks over, nods. How's it going?
pain, nothing but pain. I'm going to attack twice.
Okay. That's gonna hit. He had 5 hit points left. How do you finish him?
I go for the pelvis.
Okay. You just stab forward, yeah, and his pelvis shatters, and then the rest of his body shatters as well. All right, he doesn't have enough meat to warrant a timber death, so he just collapses. pile of xylophone sounds.
I'm gonna then tell Jared to hit the last door and just run in it, please. I'm gonna
Well,
pass.
let's not get carried away.
I'm
all-
passing to him.
There's you. You just triggered that and nearly killed us all.
The room is not in danger right now of collapsing. Well, it is in danger, but it's not actively collapsing. If you would like, we can leave initiative.
Let's take a second, please.
All right, we're gonna
That's
leave.
what I thought we were going to do when it started to collapse, and then Barnabas shot the second door.
Yeah, it wasn't the best moment of judgment. I thought we were going to lose access to it. I thought it was the door.
The guardian whispers into your ear, Barnabas. Don't listen to them. You let your hatred guide you.
Oh, you hush up over
Thank
there.
you. Thank you, Guardian.
You're very welcome, young one. I sense a great hatred within you.
Can we kill him,
We'll
please?
just come back in a couple of days. I think we can.
Yes, you're already planning to come back and fight me. The hatred has taken seed in your heart.
He's
was
not
thinking
worth
about
it.
the moment we met.
He's honestly
All right,
not
who
worth
needs
it.
heals?
Drew raises his hand.
Come on over here.
No,
All
you
right,
can
yeah,
walk
I-
over here.
You watch in
Yeah, I
horror.
can't. I literally can't. It's difficult terrain.
You watch in horror. You watch in horror as 3 Minotaur skulls begin to grow from the door, and one ginormous giant face starts to grow out of the door.
Maybe it's not one by one. Maybe if we hit all 3,
That's
Then they
hate
suicide.
everything.
I said in the beginning.
That's
Oh, that's
suicide.
sad.
wait, who's the cure wounds
Sure.
on?
5 healing.
Thanks.
That's the worst I could do.
I'm
I'm
gonna down
sorry.
one of my healing selves.
We bested your stupid trial. Why are you bringing them back?
Nay.
There's still one more
Nay.
door.
Nay. What is that, the answer of a 3-year-old?
He looks a little hurt, and he says, does no one say nay anymore? I don't know how long I've been down here.
I mean, I do occasionally.
See, he says occasionally.
Oh, for a creature filled with so much hate, you're full of so much levity and laughter. Are you sure you're this tomb's guardian and not the jokester's guardian?
How did a creature like you end up guarding a hero's grave anyway?
There are many ways to be a hero. Many argue that the ends always justify the means.
I'm starting to believe that.
I don't know.
Or I'm just one more.
Wait,
Just one more.
Layla, do you have any charges left?
Another bad roll.
Yes, I have charges
Sure.
left.
Thanks.
Can I get a love tap?
I swear to God, at one point, Barnabas, you went like Super Saiyan during that fight. Like, it was incredible. Like, you had,
Yeah.
your hair was like yellow and spiky. You were floating like a couple inches above the ground. You were a living god.
I'm having a great time in this ruin. There's fire earlier.
Yeah. It's all about attitude. It's all about attitude.
I got
And
one
I-
shot by a giant.
And I will holding out the hero's red staff, tap Thanlin, staring at this guardian. There you go, Thanlin. Take your 8.
God, that's a lot of blood, considering you were fighting skeletons.
That's
I
our
wonder
blood.
whose it
is. Holy shit, that's your blood. Oh, okay.
Claude's over here just bleeding outside.
Yeah, so if you look closely, this is Layla's blood when the ceiling fell. This is
Okay.
Jert's when he got bloodied, and this is Thalen when he got fucking skewered after his own nat 1. Yeah, that's ours.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ranger. Reenacting the entire scene through tracks and signs, just like Aragon.
2 in character right now. I'm
Yeah.
fucking losing it.
While they're getting healed up,
Mhm.
Orion would like to kind of come over to the doors and
Mhm.
inspect them.
Mhm.
But he wants to make more of a survival check to kind of understand, like, this guy was a ranger and a tracker himself. Like, was there anything that about these doors that kind of would like indicate of like which one he would have really preferred to go after, or like more movement, or like foot traffic or anything.
Now, Guy has confirmed with a 20+ history check that this guy was most famous for hunting orcs to the point that it kind of eclipsed everything else about him. It sort of became his identity, right? But that he harbored a great hatred for other creatures, and there are stories about him facing off against these creatures. Someone else pointed out correctly that there was another hero who was essentially like an old school, like dragon riding dragoon kind of character. And so he would have had to be around and work with a dragon day and night. So the idea that that might be the second most hated creature, I mean, I don't know.
So then
Hated
Orion
this guardian, Danny.
would expect or inspect the dragon door a little bit more closely.
Give me an investigation. Or perception.
I'll do perception. Unfortunately, I'm
Okay.
exhausted, so this will be at disadvantage.
I continue belittling the Guardian while he investigates.
Okay.
Yeah, did he like petting you up here because he hated you the most, and he left you here to guard this for all eternity?
He says, "Oh, I never met the man. I was hired to guard the tomb by his ally."
Was it the
Hired.
dragon one?
Yeah, if you ever die and need a tomb guardian, you should look me up.
Do you have a card?
No.
Do you have a name?
I do.
Do you have an agency?
I might actually be in need of a tomb guardian someday, so
Skeleton Tomb Garden. Unit.
Write it down. It's Samael.
Al writes it down on his
I want
big
you
ledger.
to know you're the most disappointing Tomb Guardian I've ever met.
How many have you met?
At least 2.
You're a liar. I think I'm the first one.
Oh no, there was another one. There was.
Does
He was a
Bartholomew
small
count?
little one. A small little man that was maybe 6 inches tall.
You
His
killed
name
him!
was Bartholomew. And he was
Oh yeah? You know, I respect that because power is not connected to size. Am I right, Barnabas? Am
How
I right?
dare you say his name?
Oh, I see that you've hit a nerve. How does it make you feel, Guy? Do you feel hatred for
You know
what
what?
happened to
I've been through
Barnabas?
this entire
To
ruin,
Barnabas?
and nothing's happened. But this will drive me batshit. Give me your fucking bow. I'm shooting the door.
It slithers up to you, Guy, and it says, Guy, how does it make you feel when Layla brings up the lost friend that you once had?
This is crazy.
It makes you feel angry, doesn't it?
We need to kill this
He
thing.
wanted to see the world.
Didn't he? You are going to be his guide. You are going to lead him down a righteous path. And
made
make
a very
righteous
path
music
with me.
together.
I can't breathe. Stanley goes behind, grabs Guy by the back, just drags him away.
Orion sees Jurt grab
Guy
his axe.
will-
He's gonna throw it at the Guardian.
Hold
Guy will.
on.
Guy
Wait,
will.
wait!
Guy
Well, I'm
will
standing
slap
next to it.
Daniel.
Can't you see he's dividing us?
I want you to know, Guardian, when you die and you don't come back, I'm going to find your grave and I'm going to piss on it.
Oh, are you?
Oh, for the love of God, Dalen turns his sword into a hand axe and just chucks it at the dragon door. We're
At the
not doing
dragon
it.
door. Oh shit. Okay.
Wait, hold up.
All right.
I'll do an attack roll if I have to.
Then he. Oh yeah. Does anybody try to stop him from doing this?
Guy,
I just want to know who's going so I can pick my
yeah,
spot.
I was about to throw my axe, so I'm gonna throw my axe and hit his weapon out of the air.
Oh shit. Okay. Give me opposed rolls.
17.
All right. Jurt, can you beat a 17? This is.
Yes.
Oh shit! All right, so the two ridiculous boomerang weapons made by Barnabas with his illegal crafting skills, they clash in the air, and then they fly back to their masters.
I have a second attack, bitch.
Oh!
I do too.
All right. Well,
It'd
this
be hard
is
to beat a 27 though.
while this is happening,
yeah.
I'm just gonna take a troll's blood and throw it into Claude's mouth because apparently this is gonna happen. So
Claude's just
What are you
like,
doing?
Thank you.
here, buddy.
All right. As the axe hits the door.
Well, I guess
I
he's
saw all those
going to-
D4s and shit my pants because I thought it was a breath weapon door.
Yeah, same.
He'll get 1 HP for now.
All right. As the axe hits the door, the eyes of the dragon skull alight, and it begins to pull itself free.
Yep.
I'm gonna take a couple steps back.
It
Oh,
looks
no.
it looks around the room, and then the door opens.
See? Y'all were worried. You guys
We
were
just really
worried.
hated his
You
friend.
fucking guessed, and all of us
The
saw it.
Guardian says, "It was useful having a dragon so close. He never ran out of hatred."
Huh, that actually does make some sense.
I'm gonna just like one half damage smack the Guardian with my staff. Just like, can you please just let us go forward?
Of course.
Great.
Go now to your next trial.
Uh-huh.
And Layla, keep the fire of hatred alive in your heart.
So is this like a tough pit to
Ooh.
cross?
So this is not so much a pit as the hallway is flooded. Yeah. So once you get to it starts to crack and break here, and then where you see the little wave, that is where it is all underwater from that point on. So this is flooded from this to here is flooded, and then from the wave onwards, you would be completely underwater.
Nope.
That's right. Water is your kryptonite.
Layla,
Nope,
do you
nope,
have-
nope,
It
nope,
looks like
nope,
we're leaving,
nope.
guys. We're just gonna have to get this weapon like post game or something. Like,
I want to point out that all the weapons of rest are optional side content. None of them are required for the main story.
well, this one was required. There was no escape other than this way.
I mean, I don't know if you thought this was a Skyrim dungeon and there's like a back door that's going to take you somewhere else, but this has not improved your situation at all.
We're just burning through the
Listen,
resources.
figure it out. All right.
Layla,
Oh,
can
man.
you do the thing?
Sure, gather around and I'll heal all of your wounds, and then we'll jump in the pool of water and keep going.
No, I
Now
meant
you want to
water
make sure
wall.
the party is healed before
Layla, you hear
oh.
from the other room. Yes, heal them so that they continue to suffer. Your hatred shines through even in your healing touch.
And then I want you to understand that you could have had this happen before you hit the door.
Well, you never know if we would have needed to get brought back up after that.
Guy,
There you go, everyone. Take your 19 healing if you're missing
I
health.
also want to point out when I made a suggestion that, hey, what if, they all represent something of hatred? Everyone was so certain it was the giant or the minotaurs.
Guy,
Yeah.
as you go to catch up with the party, the Guardian whispers one last bit of advice to you. And when the world turns its back on you, you turn your back on the world. Never forget what they took from you, Guy.
Guy was waiting to talk to it too,
Okay, yeah.
as he was sitting there, and he'll say, I gave it away freely, and by principle, I should be killing you, because they took your name, and we don't even like you.
Mm-hmm. Really? You don't. Not
I
even
don't
a little
know.
bit? Do you hate me?
I-
though?
It's not about hate,
It's a little bit about hate.
but not for you.
I think Layla hates me a lot.
Get in line.
Get back in the room. I kind of like him a bit.
Layla's like double middle finger and she backs into the door, But yeah,
Emma-
get in line. Layla hates everyone.
Samael, was it?
Yes.
Go fuck yourself. And then he'll follow along after they do mass cure wounds out, because he doesn't even.
You know, that guy's not so bad. He's doing a pretty good job of guarding this tomb.
All right, let's get going. Water's
What do you
here.
mean-
Come
what
on,
do you mean
Barnabas,
everyone
before I
was so
throw you
sure
in.
then? What do you mean everyone was so sure, Thalen? Everyone was guessing. I thought it was a trick question. And then you, in the moment of risk, just like Barnabas did, hit the door.
Yeah, I'll
And
admit
it
fault here.
worked.
I was pretty sure.
You were
I thought
lucky.
maybe it was a wit question. That's why I
Well,
was thinking
yeah.
the Minotaurs. I'm
From
sorry,
the
I
other
was
from the other
wrong.
room, you hear
Yes, you're right, Jert. He was careless and reckless, and I heard he even wanted to waste a fanspiration without asking the party.
He points back to into the room and then to Thalen. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Thalen throws his axe at the goddamn.
Oh!
No.
Close the door.
Just close the door. Ding, like,
It's a magic door. You can't just close it. No, it stays open.
All right. It's getting
There
a
we
head
go.
start. Look, we made some mistakes. The door's here. We're going forward. It's all
A
right.
lot
I
of
was
mistakes.
wrong.
Trusting each other for one.
Ugh, what
Yeah.
so mucky.
Do we have something that's helping us with the
Oh,
water?
there's so many orcs. I don't even think there are this many orcs.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Have you
Layla, did
seen
you
it?
cast
Have you
something
seen
with
an
the water?
orc lately? You have Gavin to thank for that.
I just want to say sorry if I'm being reckless. This whole thing has just been hilarious to me.
All right, so you guys are all underwater now.
Yeah, Claw,
Right.
Orion's latched onto Claw and little submarine style. We're just swimming forward.
From the shadows of the murky underwater tunnel, you see 6 kappas. No, I'm just kidding. You see, you see another door similar to the 4 doors you've encountered previously. On this door, you see the jaws of a mighty shark. Barnabas, you explained to everyone what a shark is, in case they haven't, in case they don't know what a shark is. Okay. And you also explained that sharks don't have actual bones, just their teeth and their jaws. It's very weird.
Yes.
It's almost like they're a penis. No wait, penis doesn't have cartilage. It's almost like, you know what? Just tell them they have teeth.
Or teeth?
Don't bring. Yeah. Let's move on.
So,
Wait, quick question. Layla, do you have water walking?
nope.
You would be unable to water walk here because it goes floor to ceiling. This is a 10 foot by 10. Yeah.
Okay.
10 foot by
Are
10
we-
foot
I was about to
passage.
ask,
You are
'cause it
all
does go up to the
submerged.
ceiling too. Okay.
Yep.
So it's not like we can tread on top. We're going. in.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
From that water break onwards, the again everything is sinking and breaking. So you started here. This drops down into some water, and this drops down even more, and now you're completely submerged.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
We under the effects of like water breathing right now?
We are not. I do not have them today.
Okay.
Nope.
So did you cast water walking on everyone? Because then they won't be able to enter the
I
water.
don't have either spell prepared, so I
okay.
can't do it today either
That's
way.
weird after your experience on the river that you would feel that
We
those
were
spells
going
aren't
to
important.
rest. Rest is not known for having water.
It's a swamp.
Well,
But
but
I don't feel great about this.
well, I mean, the swamp is, but like it's the city in the swamp.
So the
Wait.
lesson wasn't learned and must be taught again. I see.
Hold on now. Unless it was
Let me know
definitely
how that door
learned.
goes.
I prepared for being in a
You
city.
hear a lilting voice from the other room. But the lesson wasn't learned by all, was it? But you're underwater, so only Barnabas hears that. So
All right. Orion, is anyone helping Orion investigate this door? Because he's about to open it.
Alan will.
The future.
Barnabas learned he's thoroughly hydrophobic at this point.
Do you want me to open the door, or are you
No,
going to check it?
he's looking at it.
ooh,
right now.
you are very tired and underwater. It is hard to say. Your pumpkin head is just making steam right now, like kind of like the water around it is kind of like particle effect bubbling a little bit. It is still providing light because it is magical.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I guess we can open it.
Okay. Screw it. I'll be the first one to do it then.
Okay. Well, the door is locked.
Orion will look towards Layla.
Barnabas,
Time.
from the other room, you hear,
Oh, are they at the locked door now, Barnabas?
Anything you want to tell us about that? It has a scary shark on it.
Everyone was so mean to me, I don't think I want to help anymore.
Hey, I appreciate you, Guardian.
Oh, do you?
I do.
Aw, shucks.
I definitely remember your name.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
I look desperately at Guy, who's the social person.
I is underwater right now.
Sam, I am.
Yeah, that's.
He's more like saying that as like he's not answering a question. He's like calling for Samael.
Yeah, he says,
Oh, guy who was betrayed by his allies. You're all wet.
Thank you for noticing.
So what's the deal with the door, Samael?
The mighty shark. A creature that Gavin found common ground with. A creature devoid of morals. Only motivated by the hunt. Neither good nor evil. It existed for the purpose of killing and eating. In such a way did Gavin imagine he swam amongst the orcs, doing what he was destined to do. In tribute to such a great beast, it was forged into a guardian of his tomb. But as Gavin hungered for blood, so too does the guardian.
All right. Guy will turn around and jump into the water and swim through the door.
Wait.
Orion
Okay.
will follow you.
Did Layla die yet?
Jared's gonna swim after you, and before you get to the door, he's gonna tap you on the shoulder.
He would look at you underwater.
He's gonna pass you a little tankard.
Ooh, nice.
the tankard is just constantly full of fake blood because of the it's full of water, and then it's turns into fake blood, and everything starts to kind of fill up with fake blood. You just got to creating an infinite amount of fake blood down here.
Guy will point towards his arm and then will extend out the blade out of his gauntlet and will point that he's going to try this first. If it doesn't work, then lots of blood. You're fake.
What? Why
Wait,
would you
wait.
try your real blood first? This is so dangerous.
Wait. I have a smarter idea. Use Orion. Everyone loves Mousekin.
God.
I'm underwater and I don't hear that.
Exactly.
Barnabas nods at you.
Jared puts the tankard away and shrugs and nods, pulling his weapons just in case.
All right. Guy will take his
This is
hand.
in your. It's really dark except for the spooky, ghostly water particle effects, and we're just kind of like bro nodding these things to each other because we can't talk underwater because
Yeah, we
Layla
haven't
didn't
said
give us
any
water
words.
breathing.
You can
Got
see
it,
under
got
there. I can see with my.
We haven't said any words.
Yeah.
So
Exactly. Yeah.
Guy will bring across his hand,
hmm
and he's gonna cut across the top of his hand down to a finger, and he's
okay.
gonna put it in the shark's mouth.
All right. You have the right of it. How many hit dice will you feed the door?
2. That's all I've got.
Oh shit! Quite a sacrifice. All right. The blood just siphons quickly through the water into the teeth of the shark's jaw. The door shakes a little, but does not open.
Seeing what's happening here, Orion will take out his dagger and do something similar. Unfortunately, he only has 1 hit die, so he'll sacrifice that 1 hit die.
All right. It begins to siphon the blood from the water, and the door shakes some more.
Give it 2 more.
Does Drellin see this?
With those 2, the jaws move of their own accord and close, and then open, and the door unlocks.
Save it, Barnabas.
I'm going to for my patron.
Mm-hmm.
I was
I
gonna
am
ask Barnabas if he could come over here.
All right, as you enter the tomb, it is completely submerged. There is a 15-foot high ceiling that is also full, and it feels like it is tilted down. So it tilts towards the north a bit. It is definitely not a flat situation. There is a very super ostentatious sarcophagus here. You are not sure with the water pressure how you would get this open. There are 4 support pillars in the corners of the room. The motif of mortared skulls continues. The water here is murky, swampy, and gross.
Yeah.
You get the feeling, Layla, with your passive perception being so high, that there are bones swimming through the mortar and skulls in the wall. The bones seem to be a massive vertebrae, similar to what Samael had.
Yeah, Jared's gonna swim back and go get some air before going in
Uh-huh.
here, and then he's gonna go back in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Orion will do the same.
Well, when we swim back, Layla will have some things to say.
Mhm.
Or were you getting air?
Okay.
Here.
I'm gonna open that sarcophagus, right?
Hmm.
What? What else
I-
is there to do in that room?
I think I can get it open.
Oh,
I have a
nice.
spell that today prepared. I could probably create enough fissures around it to crack it. But there's something
In the
in
water.
the walls. No, in the walls.
Oh.
Ask Samael about it. He seems to like some of us.
No, it's Hamlin.
Alright, fine. I'll go ask him. She whistles loudly with her two fingers.
He looks around.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Samael,
Mm-hmm.
what's the name of the other guardian?
The Guardian do mean?
The one in the walls.
I have provided too much assistance already. I have to get back to sort of cleaning things up. You've made a terrible mess.
Samael?
Sam, come on. Come on, Sam, be a friend.
No. Just because some heroes retrieving the bladed bow of destiny would free me from my contract, but I'm not in any hurry to leave. It's very nice down here.
Wait, Sam,
Mhm.
how has your day been? And would you like a new contract after this is all done?
How's my day been?
I don't feel
and
like
you-
anyone has asked you how your day's been.
We are not offering him a B-team contract.
Layla, do you think if we claim the weapon, or killed him, right, and then claim the weapon right after he's dead, the curse ends, right? So he won't come back in 1d10 days. He'll just be gone, right?
Probably.
Hmm.
So you
Just 'cause
ask
it's not enough.
you ask him
Hold
you ask him how's he been?
How's he been? Yes.
Okay. And the music stops. And it just gets really sad. And he says,
No one ever stops to ask how the Guardian is doing. Just what the Guardian can do for them. Oh,
I talk with a lot of different beasts and creatures and stuff like that. And I'm not sure what you've been like when you were, still alive, had flesh, all that stuff. But, I mean, it seems like you've been down here a long time.
I was very handsome. I was very handsome. I was so handsome.
I imagine you were. Why did you take this contract?
I took the contract because you have to fill up the time, the hours, endless and eternal, that come with undeath.
Do you feel fulfilled with what you're doing?
I do. I guard things, and that is what Nagas are destined to do.
Then Orion will kind of walk over, place a hand on his long vertebrae, and be like, and you've done a great job so far. Thank you for your service.
You're very kind, delicious mouse. Thank you.
Can Thalen walk up from behind Orion and just whisper, B team contract?
No, I think Layla would actually kill herself if we gave him a contract. Maybe when this is all done.
Okay. So on the tables then, right?
So, Layla, I don't know if this changes things for you, but in this vulnerable moment, you get a sense of just how handsome Samael was in life when he was a guardian Naga. Mhm.
The most pretty of men.
God damn.
Come on.
B team guys.
Yeah.
He says, enough, I must return to work. And you hear like the sad music stop and the haunted crypt music starts back up.
But are you happy with the benefits of your job?
It's fine. It's fine.
What if I could offer you better employment?
I'm sure you could. I've been stuck here for a very long time. Well, that Tredora just goes about her business.
Who now?
He gets really quiet.
Oh no, please tell us about how you hate Chidora.
Oh, I hate her so much. Tredora Goldenbrow. She puts on airs of being such a goody-goody in the service of Pelor and Bahamut, and then what? She still practices the dark arts of necromancy, which she claims are not innately evil when they're used for the purposes of good, which is a very Southern Kingdom way of thinking. And she's also right, but still, I hate her. Giving me this bullshit assignment, guarding this edgy pretty boy.
Is that a complaint you would like to file with her? We'll probably see.
And I
her
feel
down
like
the
I
road.
was typecast for the role just because the guy likes snakes so much.
We can probably. I think she's still alive somewhere in the Vale.
Why
Maybe-
didn't you don't see her making an angel guard this tomb, do you? No.
Just gonna regroup while he continues.
Shitty roll, huh? Bet you hate it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else got a better roll? That's part of your little family.
He is just being quiet, and you can see he's just kind of trying to move very carefully all of the debris out of the middle of the floor. Do his best to kind of clean things up.
How would you like to guard Wrathkeep someday?
He looks over at you, and he shrugs his snake bones as he goes back to clean it up. You can see that he is using a combination of mending and unseen servants to start kind of cleaning up the tomb a little bit.
Yeah, he has his personal.
Practically the same.
He has his own custodian staff. Well, I don't know if we're gonna get any more information out of him.
Let's just go check out the tomb.
Layla, you said you had a spell.
Yes, I could erupt the stone.
That could work. We're just gonna have to be very careful about what happens after. Well, shall we?
We shall.
We finish clearing out Rest. We're gonna give Rest to this guy.
I guess, but he won't help us because he's too selfish.
He's done a lot to help us, Layla.
Could do a lot more.
He's just a man who knows his job.
So,
Layla, you see the bones traveling through the wall up here.
are they long?
Yes, serpentine.
Do they just circle? All right. I follow them. Where do they go
Claude
with the
freaks
plot?
out because some of the bones brush against him,
And they circle around.
and then they kind of disappear. And then you see them on the ceiling.
Huh. Layla. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna make a dumb joke. It's kind of like that screensaver where a ball bounces around.
When
little
it's
bit,
on,
yeah.
when it's on the ceiling, I think that's when she'll
try to erupt this sarcophagus because it should catch the 20-foot cube up. So she's focusing it mostly on the sarcophagus, just creating this sort of fountain of churned stone that's erupting.
Sure. Post up the spell.
Yeah, sure. I just figure, it may work well in this case because
If the spell has verbal
Send it.
components,
I will lose
I believe
mana.
it will cost you
A minute,
a minute of air to cast it. So let's see. Erupting earth. Choose a point you can see on the ground within range. A fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on that point. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. Taking 3d12.
I don't know if you'll let it be
bludgeoning
used
damage.
for this. It's just
Oh
what's
yeah,
my
no,
thought?
it
It's like,
doesn't say that it can't target things, so that's fine.
Okay.
So 20 damage is certainly enough to get through the damage threshold of it. That would probably crack it, and then the water pressure would kind of shift. The water would go inside. I'm not trying to get too sciencey here, and then it would sort of burst from the inside out. You're also trying to catch lay skeleton.
if I happen to, yeah.
Sure. Okay. Everyone's holding their breath. You have a constitution of 14, so you have a +2 bonus there. So you can hold your breath for quite a while,
3
right?
minutes?
I believe
I think it's 1 plus your con mod.
Yeah. So you give up 1 minute of that, so you have 2 minutes of air left, we'll say, or a minute and change.
Okay.
I will have this thing make a dexterity save. I will say that it is in the ceiling, and you started it from like the floor up, right? So
That's the goal, yeah.
and this
Focus
creature is
mostly
able
on
to
the
this creature
sarcophagus.
is able to swim through the stone itself, but we'll see if it does anything.
Of course, yeah.
all right.
The focus is, of course, trying to crack the sarcophagus, so that's more important than anything else.
Okay, so it makes the save. So it is going to take a little bit of damage. Burst from the ceiling. It seems to be some kind of ghostly snake. And it is going to roll itself into that initiative.
Is it a skeleton?
It looks like a skeleton, but it also looks like a ghost.
Okay, because I was saying that's bludgeoning damage, so I guess I don't know if that would balance out.
It, based on the fact that it was not vulnerable, makes you think that it is a skeleton in appearance only.
Okay.
All right.
Do I get a boon for that?
We don't do boons or consequences on initiative rolls, just to save time getting into combat. Because sometimes
Fair.
we have to roll a lot of initiative rolls.
Fair.
Yeah. All right. So let's take a look at that initiative tracker. We'll get Claude out of there. All right. It's going to go ahead and sort of roll its initiative.
Wow, that's your second 20 for initiative guy.
All right. We got a lot of nat 20s for initiative. You guys were in a big hurry to finish this up. All right. We're 5 minutes from time, but I think we could maybe get a round in here, see what happens. All right. So Barnabas, you control the initiative.
I believe we're still in the hour for my hex, so I'm going to use my bonus action to move it, and then Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Nice. Second one's a nat
Saying
20.
activated.
Yo,
Yep.
you and crits on that Eldritch Blast.
It's been good to me. It has been good to me. The second one, so that's 4, then another 6, so that's 14 damage from Hex, and then another 3 from the Genie's Wrath. So what are we looking at? We got 5, 20, 16, 39 damage.
Ooh, very nice. Okay. It takes full damage from the force, which is great. And then let's see. It takes half damage from the fire, because it's underwater. So,
Sure.
and then the necrotic, it takes nothing from.
They finally got me.
Okay.
All right,
But that's a
that's still
tremendous
pretty good.
amount of damage. Yep.
And I'm going to hide behind Layla Actually, I'm
Okay.
just gonna do it right there.
All right. The creature is going to steal.
Okay, now I'm gonna use our Fanspiration
Wait.
Steel.
Oh, eh?
We need
So-
to.
Well, I kind of want to burst this thing down because
He's going to get a round off. We're not going to kill him.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't
If I
think.
just started.
Let's save it.
we don't have enough Fanspiration to kill him before he goes.
Okay, fine.
All right. Let's see. A good way to get inspiration is to do them sweet recaps. Just saying. Just saying.
Or watch my
all right.
channel.
Yeah, there you go. He's got points enabled. He's affiliate. He's in the top 4% of streamers of the entire world. All right. And the top 1% of OnlyFans. Let's see. The Comfortable Skeletal Serpent is going to go. And, let's see. All right. What can it do here? Yeah. Okay. Well, you're right up in its face, Stanlin. So that seems pretty good. But it is a snake, and there is a mouse. So.
Meant to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't hear any bloops, did we?
You did not hear any bloops, no.
Okay. Good.
All right. So it is going to slither forward, and it is going to make 2 attacks. All right. It is going to try and constrict Orion. All right. So let's see how it goes.
That definitely hits.
Okay, 25 for 14. The damage is actually necrotic, not bludgeoning. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw because it is draining your life.
Oh, whoops. I don't know why Claude got hit with that. You said con save, yes. Hoi. 14.
14 is enough. You don't permanently lose those hit points.
Oh my
All right. Now that you are grappled and restrained, it is going to try and bite you.
Don't like this.
This would be advantage.
Well,
All right,
don't
that's
like this.
25 points of necrotic damage, and I need another Constitution saving throw, or it will permanently drain your max HP by 25.
Another
Whew.
14.
All right, that'll do it. And then let's see.
I'm bloody.
Oh, sorry. As part of its grapple, it will pull you into its space. There we go. With some of the movement it has left. You see that he is in like a cocoon of like ectoplasm as this creature tries to mimic the gestures that it would have done in life to eat such a delicious morsel. The last thing it's going to do is, as a bonus action, it is going to squeeze you. Give me a Constitution saving throw. This is an all or nothing, or it will do 2d8 points of, well, it's all necrotic because it's a wraith now, but it's going to be 2d8 points of damage if you fail.
Would you guys be okay if I use a fan spell on this?
Are you going to die if you take full damage?
I'm at 16. I don't think I'll.
Then,
Wait, you said 2d8, right? So, okay.
2d8, yeah.
It would have to roll
unless he rolls
max.
max.
Can he have
Should
my
be
Faxpiration?
Fine. Your Faxpiration is for you.
Fine.
Alright, I will roll.
Guys, I gotta go.
Oh, you got to go?
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
Time to clean up real
Alright.
important right now.
All right, we're going to end at the end of this combat round. Well, actually, we could just end at the end of this. That's fine. All right, so you take
Okay.
7 more necrotic damage and one more Constitution save against having your max HP drained.
Okay.
Not every attack? Oh.
Take care, everybody, and see
Every
you.
bit of damage that a
Yeah.
wraith
That's
that a
right.
wraith does drains life. So
Okay.
okay.
So that 7 means my max HP is down by 7.
Right.
Okay.
So in the box for max
Yep.
HP, I guess where you currently have 10 extra max HP, it would be, I guess, only
Yeah.
3 now.
That was from the planar lady.
Oh yeah, right, because she cast 8 on her.
Yeah, I think it.
All right.
I thought that ended.
I think it's like 8 hours or something. But anywho, yeah. Okay. Ow!
Yeah, aid lasts for 8 hours, so you're still good.
I'm gonna put
Yep.
that back on.
Just bubbles.
All right, and I guess we'll end there. I'm assuming you're going to steal.
Yes.
All right. And so we will continue on your turn next week.
DM, did I have any luck breaking the sarcophagus?
Oh, yes, the sarcophagus. Okay. I said it ruptured, it burst open.
I thought you were talking
yeah.
about the ceiling and this dude.
Oh, no.
crawling out.
Yeah. Like, that was probably more distracting, seeing a giant ghost.
It definitely
pop out
was
of the
more
ceiling.
distracting. Yeah.
But looking around, you do see that, you have shattered the sarcophagus. The dude's remains are like kind of floating there now with like, they're broken and there's like, bones floating. And you specifically with your high perception see the bladed bow.
Gotta grab that shit, Orion.
Yeah. Let's see.
Would love to. Little busy.
Sorry.
The twin serpent the bladed bow. So here, I'll throw the picture up into a chat real quick. There we go.
Oh, looks cool.
There you go.
Maybe the next character will be able to use it.
Aw. You don't talk like that. You'll be fine. Save that for tomorrow morning. All right.
Where?
Yeah, save that for tomorrow morning. Rest your heart. Rest your heart.
I love how I'm ending both of my sessions with you, Crash, with a creature that's grabbing me or attempting to grab me.
Yeah, in peril. That's what they say.
Always in peril in your games.
Yeah, those DMs that tell you how to run a good game, they say that you should always end on a cliffhanger or always end with something exciting. Those people I don't think are on a clock, though. They can just kind of decide this is the best time to end it. So it's a lot harder when you have to like fill a certain time slot. So, like sometimes you'll go a little bit longer hoping for a good ending, and sometimes it's just 3 hours of dudes trying to get through one room, and you're just like, well, let's go to bed. Let's go to bed.
I feel sorry for them.
I do too. I don't know what to do about it because I know they'll be mad if I go easy on them. So I just hope tonight they find a solution.
Or tomorrow.
All right. Oh,
that's mythic.
Yeah. Today's still Saturday. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. So that's it. Announcements. Real quick after we're done, I'm gonna do a quick stream about the new Pokemon game. Has nothing to do with Dungeons and Dragons, but still pretty fun. And then I'm gonna play a bunch of Pokemon tonight. So if you have Pokemons and you want to do raids together or whatever, and like farm items, like let me know, and we can like hang out, like fight, raid Pokemon. I don't know. I thought this is some dumb gimmicky shit, but it's whatever. Tomorrow morning, Curse of Strahd Daybreak continues. This is a very tough game. No magic, low magic. They're currently level 0 characters. They don't have badass military assault rifles that they brought to quote unquote hunt deer or anything like that. So I think they're going to have a pretty rough time. Tomorrow. If you haven't seen injury rules in play from the DM's guide, boy howdy, are they punishing to low level characters? Oh my god. So yeah, if you want to see some very spicy tabletop, that's going on tomorrow morning. Tomorrow night, Mythic Odyssey continues. Monday, we've got Odyssey Prime. Tuesday, I believe Dom is running his Cyberpunk one-shot, quote unquote, a real one-shot, because we're learning what a real one-shot is from the real industry pros that know what's going on. And then Wednesday, there's no Monster Hunter. Thursday, there is no Curse of Strahd Nightfall. Friday, there's nothing going on. And Saturday, we're back here. So that's what the week is looking like. Anybody have their own announcements? Any games you're trying to fill? Any holiday games that you're trying to get people for? Anything at all that you want to throw out there?
Maybe absent this coming Saturday. Just depends. Holiday, Thanksgiving travel.
Do you guys have Thanksgiving in Australia?
What?
That was Layla.
Was that was Layla, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you guys have Thanksgiving in Australia?
I don't know how to break this to you, buddy. I'm not Australian.
What? I thought you were in Australia this whole time. Really? I don't know. Yeah, I
Both
was.
you shattered.
Aw, man. Oh well.
The disappointment in his voice.
Damn. Okay. Well.
I'm
Well,
only like 6 hours south of you, man.
Oh. Oh. Hmm.
What
Maybe it's
time is
been-
it in Australia?
Maybe because your internet's so bad. Maybe
Oh,
that's
it's
why I
not
thought you were in
anymore because I
Australia.
moved.
From Australia.
Sure. Yeah, I have fiber internet now, and it's good.
There's
Oh,
No
see-
more
see,
6
there's
megabyte
no. Yeah,
internet.
fiber internet's illegal in Australia. So I could understand why you would. Yeah, okay. That's why you left Australia. All right. Narrative continues. Cool.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Uh-huh.
All right. Nice.
Uh,
Cool.
I'll just throw a plug. Orpheus
Okay.
Snacks.
I would have to
ran,
have the weirdest Aussie accent in the world, man.
you got rid of that accent real quick. Orpheus ran Rime of the Frost Maiden last night, so yeah, that's going to be an ongoing campaign. So yeah,
Fridays, right?
yeah, Friday evenings. So that will
Alright.
be streamed on my channel.
Sounds like you're in a lot of games right now, man.
I
You need to
am.
think about. You need to
That's-
think about a work-life fun balance there. You know what I'm saying?
That maxes out my schedule. I got nothing else that I can fit
Whew.
in there.
Wow. All right.
I'm not trying to come after Red and the amount of games
Yeah.
he's in.
That's fair. He keeps saying, but they're almost over. No, they're not. I try to use that excuse all the time. All right, cool. Any other shouts before we adjourn? All right, then I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their weekend, and I'll see you around Discord, and we'll continue this next week.
All right. See you guys.
All
Later.
right. Thanks for running, and thank you everyone for tuning in. Catch you next time.